vibes on 10. The Truth Seeker anthem.
Yeah, yeah, you know what time it is. Turn it up.
Great vibes. Great vibes.
Great vibes on 10.
Great vibes.
Great vibes.
Walk in the room and the energy changes. Big personality, never basic. Confidence high, always bringing the fun. When he shows up, the party's begun. Mr. Clean Shining, yeah, you know the name. Bald head glowing like a Hall of Fame. He rolls his eyes every time that we say it, but deep down inside, we know he'll never trade it. Rub that shiny dome, make a wish, that's a scene. Everybody laughing, what's up, Mr. Clean? They call him a genie, yeah, that's routine. One little rub and you living the dream. Then out of nowhere, surprise disguise. Two-Peak comes out and the whole room cries. New look loading, what's next today? You never know what he's gonna display. 3 different headphones, always prepared. Different vibes for every moment shared. Music, research, or something brand new. He's got a setup for whatever he'll do.
Let the whole world know. Bring that energy everywhere we'll go.
Great vibes on 10.
Turn it up again. That's the kind of vibe you can't pretend.
Great vibes on 10.
Say it loud, say it proud. Bring it to and bring the crowd.
Vibes on 10.
From beginning to end, hit that replay, run it again.
Always got questions, always digging deep. Looking for answers that others might keep. Not just the headlines, not just the noise. Searching for facts with a curious voice. Kicking the dots, putting pieces in place. Taking the time to examine the case. Facts on the table, questions in sight. Searching for truth from morning to night. Got great researchers helping along the way. Bringing information into the light every day. Doing the work, taking the time. Looking for answers and following the signs.
Then everybody knows when that moment arrives. The room gets quiet, everybody revives. You hear that voice, you know what's coming through. The phrase that nobody else can do. I know you fucking lie. Stretched out with style, the way he stands, it makes everybody smile. Can't copy the sound, can't copy the tone. That's a signature, that's all his own. Who brings the vibes?
Great vibes.
Hey, vibes. What number?
Great vibes.
10. Who wants the truth?
Great truth.
Turn it up.
Great vibes. Great vibes on 10.
Let the whole world know. Truth, laughs, and energy everywhere we go.
Great vibes on 10.
We're here to win. Bring the questions and dive right in. From the shiny head to the headphone stack, from the facts to research to the phone we bring back.
Great vibes on 10.
Oh, forever our friend. Turn it up loud and run it. Great vibes on 10.
Great vibes on 10. The Truth Seeker anthem.
Yeah, yeah, you know what time it is. Turn it up.
Great vibes. Great vibes.
Great vibes on 10.
Great vibes.
Walk in the room and the energy changes. Big personality, never basic. Confidence high, always bringing the fun. When he shows up, the party's begun. Mr. Clean Shining, yeah, you know the name. Bald head glowing like a Hall of Fame. He rolls his eyes every time that we say it, but deep down inside, we know he'll never trade it. Rub that shiny dome, make a wish, that's a scene. Everybody laughing, what's up, Mr. Clean? They call him a genie, yeah, that's routine. One little rub and you living the dream. Then out of nowhere, surprise disguise. Two-Peak comes out and the whole room cries. New look loading, what's next today? You never know what he's gonna display. 3 different headphones, always prepared. Different vibes for every moment shared. Music, research, or something brand new. He's got a setup for whatever he'll do.
Great vibes on 10. Let the whole world know. Bring that energy everywhere we'll go.
Great vibes on 10.
Turn it up again. That's the kind of vibe you can't pretend.
Great vibes on 10.
Say it loud, say it proud. Bring it to and bring the crowd.
Vibes on 10.
From beginning to end, hit that replay, run it again.
Always got questions, always digging deep. Looking for answers that others might keep. Not just the headlines, not just the noise. Searching for facts with a curious voice. Kicking the dots, putting pieces in place. Taking the time to examine the case. Facts on the table, questions in sight. Searching for truth from morning to night. Got great researchers just helping along the way. Bringing information into the light every day. Doing the work, taking the time, looking for answers and following the signs.
Then everybody knows when that moment arrives. The room gets quiet, everybody revives. You hear that voice, you know what's coming through. The phrase that nobody else can do. I know you fucking lie. Stretched out with style, the way he says it makes everybody stop. Can't copy the sound, can't copy the tone. That's the signature, that's all is loud. Who brings the vibes?
Great vibes.
Hey, vibes. What number?
Great vibes.
And who wants the truth?
Way through.
Turn it up.
Great vibes. Great vibes on 10.
Let the whole world know. Truth, laughs, and energy everywhere we go.
Great vibes on 10.
We're here to win. Bring the questions and dive right in. From the shiny head to the headphone stack, from the facts to research to the phone we bring back.
Great vibes on 10.
Oh, forever our friend. Turn it up loud and run it. Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. Truth never quits, and neither do we.
If that isn't a hype song for anyone, I really appreciate it. Aloe Vera, again, I love that. I love it. Welcome in, everyone, everybody. Welcome in, Yvonne. Thank you for the for your hand hearts. Also, Sister Soul, thank you for your heart meets. Yvonne, thank you for your heart meet. Let's see, Cool Mama, thank you so much for joining us. Let's see, Darkness, thank you for your heart meet. And if I forgot your heart meet, forgive me. Letty, thank you for your heart meet. And again, all platforms welcome in, from YouTube to Rumble, to TikTok, to Kick, to Twitch. Everybody welcome in. Y'all know I'm a one-man show over here. So again, so if y'all see me moving around, just handling business over here. Again, Laura, happy birthday. I hope that you had a great day with your significant other. Let's see, Kelly, thank you for your heart meet. Cindy, welcome in. Again, Lady, welcome in. Everybody, Dangerous, all of you all welcome in. And again, thank y'all so much for the gifts. Listen, before I continue, TikTok, please, can y'all hop in that gift gallery? I think this is, I think today is Saturday. Y'all, let's go ahead and get that knocked out if y'all don't mind. That would be so much helpful towards this platform, okay? Because right now, Sister Soul is just throwing everything out right now. She's throwing everything right now. She's throwing everything in a damn book, okay? Sister Soul just throwing shit I ain't never seen before. I don't know how in the hell you mix corn with popcorn and shit. But again, I appreciate that. I don't know why Candy is throwing tomatoes and shit. She's throwing corn and chili and shit, and Candy Cane is throwing fucking tomato. That's one way. That's a bad diarrhea. That's one bad set. That right there can cause the evacuation of a hospital, a school, work, the job you work at. That's a bad combination. Shauna girl, thank you for the 20 roses. Randy, thank you for your heart meet. Miss M, good to see you, sweetheart. Thank you for your heart meet. And again, y'all, I'm going to say this. Now, Miss M never shared any information with me over the past few weeks, but I'm going to say this right here, y'all. Y'all, please keep Miss M in your prayers, okay? Please keep her in your prayers, all right? I know last week when she came up here, somebody, I think it was last week or earlier this week, somebody stole her identity, and she was working to get that resolved. So y'all just make sure that y'all keep that young lady in your prayers, okay? And I really appreciate that. Candy Cane, thank you for your heart puffs. Randy, thank you for your 12 Go Poplars. And also Randy, thank you so much for your popular vote. Shana Girl, again, Randy, all of y'all, thank y'all so much for being here. Again, if you're watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Rumble, you're watching on Twitch or Kick, again, all of y'all, welcome in. Sorry, y'all, I had no problem, Miss M. No problem. You don't have to thank me. You're already dealing with enough. So again, that's the best we can do. Listen, y'all. Forgive my voice. It's been a long day today. But again, y'all, I don't know how I'm going to deal with this topic, because this topic right here is going to open up several doors tonight. This topic right here is one of those topics where you just go like, you just go, if y'all not familiar with this topic, this right here is going around Twitter. It's a pretty hot topic. This right here occurred a few days ago. I'm going to let you hear the news story, and then I'm going to give y'all the update, some updated information. And I want y'all to tell me how y'all would have handled this, because it's a lot of mixed feelings going on with this. It's a lot of mixed information going on, around it. Let's just put it like this right here. It's drawing a lot of concerns. Okay. A lot of concerns. And, the only thing I ask for people to do is keep an open mind with this one before I play this news story. And I don't want us to act like we're brand new, okay? All right. Before I play this story, this news article, did anybody hear what happened a few days ago in Memphis, Tennessee? In Memphis, Tennessee, when this young lady, she found out this male was inside of her home. Her daughter let her inside the house. And she got to the house around 1:30 a.m. and all hell broke loose. And now the gentleman is no longer with us. Anybody heard this story? Laura, you heard it? Yvonne, you didn't hear it? Queen Girls, you heard it? Okay. Okay, so I see some yeses. Sunshine, I'm good. Thank you for asking. Yes, absolutely, Laura. Yes, the one that was under the bed. Yeah. You said you get news from me. Okay. All right. So y'all pay attention to this. And again, like I said, I got some information I'm going to add to this. All right. So y'all can get an idea of what's going on here. All right. So let me play this. And again, y'all tell me.
In tonight's crime alert, a local mother is charged with shooting and killing a man who was found hiding under her child's bed early yesterday morning. WREG's Caitlin Barker is live in the neighborhood where the shooting took place with the latest on what happened. Caitlin?
Good afternoon, Stephanie. This shooting took place here at around 1:40 a.m. and it happened at this home right across from me on Travis Road. Now, this all happened after a mother found a man in her house. She says he was hiding under a child's bed. When police arrived, they found the man dead near the front porch. Now, the woman, 36-year-old Kendra Scott, now faces multiple charges, including first-degree murder and employment of a firearm during the commission of a dangerous felony. The man who was shot has now been identified as Redarius Morton. According to police, Morton was invited by a child to the home and came in through the back door at 1 a.m. The arrest affidavit says when Kendra Scott came home, she was heard banging on the front door and yelling, "Who's at my house?" Once the child opened the door, Morton was found hiding under the child's bed. As Morton was leaving the house, both Scott and Morton went out to the front porch, and that's when the juvenile says she heard a gunshot. Morton was found shot in the back of the head. Now, I spoke with one neighbor who says he feels bad for everyone involved.
For the child, since her mama going to jail, the boy family since he was walking away. And I guess I feel bad for the mama. She should have thought more.
Now, I spoke to multiple neighbors who say that in this case, nobody wins. Now, we're actively working to confirm the age of the man that was involved and the juvenile, and we'll have more on that at 10 p.m. tonight. I'm Caitlin Barker reporting live for your news leader, WREG News Channel 3.
Hello, I'm United States Senator Bill Hagerty. Under Joe Biden's failed leadership, our southern border was overrun. Illegal immigration surged and community.
So again, y'all, that happened in Memphis. Y'all heard the story. So allegedly the mother told the daughter if she ever find a guy inside of her home, he's going to get pretty much what's coming to him. Okay. Her exact words. I have it right here. Hold on. I want to make sure I give y'all the correct information. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so the mama said, okay, so investigators said the juvenile told them. Now, this juvenile is to believe, allegedly to be believed to be 13 years old, the female. Okay. She told the investigators that Scott came home. That's her mother. Scott came home around 1:30 a.m., knocking loudly at the door and yelling, "Who is that inside of my house?" Okay. Who is that inside of my home? The juvenile stated, her daughter stated that she was scared of Scott. Her daughter was scared of her mother because she had a pew-pew in her hand, visibly very angry, and that her mother previously told her, if I see a boy in the house, then I will put a hole in his ass. So allegedly, the man that was found inside of her home is to believe to be 20 years old. Her daughter, 13 years old, let this 20-year-old male inside of the home. It's late at night into the wee hours of the morning. The mom is not at home. He in there with the girl. She let him in. Mama came home banging. Who's inside of my house? She finally got in, came inside the house, the pew-pew in her hand. He ran and hid up under the bed, the girl's bed. So that's where the mother spotted him. So he grabbed his stuff and pretty much allegedly chased him out the front door or out the door. And while he was getting away, trying to get the hell out of there, that's when the mama, pew-pewed him in the back of the head. And now she's facing first-degree unaliving charges. And her arraignment was yesterday. So my question is, this is my question. Look at the top here. Should the mother be charged Okay. Should the mother be charged? Now again, let's look at the bigger picture here. All right, let's look at everything that's going on here. Allegedly 13-year-old daughter let this alleged or we believe to be 20-year-old male inside the house while the mama was gone late at night into the wee hours of the morning. Allegedly, the mama saw the guy inside the house, maybe through a Ring camera or a camera she had inside of her home. That's when she came rushing back to the house, banging on the door with that pew pew, because she already told her daughter in the past, if I find a man inside of this house or a boy inside of this house, I'm going to put a hole in him. So that tells me this behavior, this is not the first time this young lady had a guy inside their house. Y'all see where I'm going with this? By that conversation, this isn't the first time that her 13-year-old daughter had a male inside of their home. Now, do we know the men that she had inside their home? No information. But just based on that statement, if I find a boy inside of this house, I'm going to put a hole in him. She get there banging because allegedly she see the guy. She make her way inside the home. The daughter is scared already. The boy the young man hide up underneath the bed because he hear the commotion. She spotted him under the bed, the mother. He proceeded to get the hell out of there, out the door. That's when she pulled her pew pew on him. Again, back of the head tells me he's getting away. Who's in the wrong here? And should the mother be charged? The panel is open. Damn, GV. Yes, the panel is open. Now, again, let's not act like this is brand new. All right? Let's not act like this is brand new. All right? Chelsea, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm just fine.
I'm up here to moderate, but I'll step aside as soon as someone else wants to come up and share.
How you come up and there's nobody up here to moderate?
I was waiting for somebody else came up.
No, so normally, like if it's a one-on-one, I'm cool with that. But if it's a panel full of people, then I throw a moderator up to kind of help out with that. But what you got on the topic?
Okay, so considering he's 20, he's a grown ass man and should have been well aware that was a child by stepping in that house. That was a child. Dangerous marked in the comments, how did he know where her bed was? And most high forbid that man had already engaged in activities with that child. So considering the mom made that threat and that little girl knew her mom was crazy, I personally don't think she was in the wrong for doing what she did. Even considering her daughter clearly had some issues listening to direction. Where the pappy at? That's what I asked earlier. Where the daddy at? Because now if it was a man that did this, her daddy, it wouldn't have been this. I don't know.
Look at
I don't know.
Look at the big picture. Look at the big picture.
That's a grown ass man.
The daughter.
What are you doing to the child?
The daughter let him
in the house.
In. You're right.
She let him in.
Both of them was in a row.
Did the daughter hold him at gunpoint? Made him come in the house? Did the daughter hold him at pew pew point and say, "Bring your butt in here"? Did she do that? No. So
this is why I say let's not act like we are brand new to this, because this ain't the first time something like this has ever happened.
Oh, it's the first time I heard something like this.
I'm talking about little girls, little teenagers having
Yeah.
grown men over sneaking grown
Yeah.
men over at the house. Okay,
Yeah.
this have
Yeah.
happened millions of times.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So again, when I say look at the big picture here, because first of all, well, I'll say what I have to say later.
Mm.
Okay.
Okay.
Because I have to be non-biased in this.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So the daughter, the 13-year-old daughter,
Mm-hmm.
this 20-year-old man, allegedly he's 20, he didn't break inside the house.
Mm-hmm.
So because now you got to put laws into perspective now. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not a
Okay.
fan of it.
So-
It gets
so-
complicated.
So that's why I say look at the bigger picture here.
Yeah.
The daughter let him in because
Yeah.
first of all, we already know what type of time she on, and we already know what type of time he's on. Straight up, I mean, we'll call it like it is. Yes, he's a pedo.
Yep.
So again, she let him in. So when somebody lets you inside of their home, now the law shifts. Okay, all right. So now
Does
you gotta,
it though?
Hu-
She's a
hu- hu-
child.
hold on, let me finish. The law shifts if something was to go down, if something was to happen, because you can't holler burglary, right? You holler that? You can't holler robbery. Was anything forced? Did the man force himself inside their home?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so that's why I said she let him in. So now the law shift from anything from robbery or burglary or break-in. That's out the picture now. For the mama to use a weapon. Okay. Now, remember this right here. Because again, remember y'all, when I look at things like this right here, I'm looking at the law. Right? I'm looking at the law. How the law is going to look at it. Right? Because right now my feelings, they don't care about my feelings. Because again, dude should have never had his ass around this little girl anyway. All right.
Yeah.
Because again, I have a daughter. All right. So let's remember that. If this man didn't break in, he was let inside the house. Okay. So we can't charge him for this. All right. So let's go with this set of laws. The girl let him in. The mama came to the house knowing he was inside the house. Okay. So when the mama came in, if he's hiding under her bed, okay, now he's in fear for his life. Number one, he should have never been there. I want to make that clear. But he's in fear of his life. Okay, because the daughter, it was very clear she got a pew-pew. So he's just trying to get the hell out of there. So by him going towards the exit, making his way out the house, he's out the house on the front porch, making his way towards the street. Hold on. Whoa. Making his way out and away. That's when she pulled a weapon and hit him in the back of the head. Now, the next question comes in with the mother. Was you in fear of your life? You can't argue that.
He was right.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, you can't say yes because he's going away. This is what the DA is going to look at. Okay, that's why they went back and now they charge her. Remember, she's still innocent until proven guilty.
Yeah.
That's why the DA said no, let's go ahead and charge her for first degree unaliving. Okay, because again, the man wasn't coming at her. He was leaving, isn't it? They're just like an officer. An officer make a scene and something happened, and the officer shooting. That's why you can't shoot in the back, right? You can't shoot in the back because that's your ass. So again, I'm gonna leave it right there. Go ahead, Chelsea.
I got a question, and then we can go to dangerous. Do you think it may have been a case that she found out that the two had relations, and it was like temporarily insanity? Like, I know you didn't come in this house and penetrate my child.
Emotions.
Like that. And then also, I know this is the facts they're saying right here, but since you're saying that the rules changed, considering she pulled a weapon on a man that was invited in, what happens if that was like an even younger child? Like, what if it was a naive or spectrum, like a child on a spectrum 7-year-old that let a man inside the house? I mean, one, she'd be in trouble for leaving a child by themselves at 1 o'clock in the morning. But
again, it's all about, because again, when the DAs is looking at the district attorney's office is looking at a case. They're not
Yeah.
looking at parts. They're looking at what happened. Is there witnesses, right? What's going on? Because it was witnesses. I haven't got to the witness statements yet.
Oh, really?
Right, yeah.
Oh,
I haven't got to their statements yet. So again, even okay. So we're not going to make speculations. We're just going to stick
Okay.
with the story.
okay.
The story at hand.
But the threat, the posed threat, somebody
Well,
comment, a
okay.
posed threat could be sexual relations. Now, that could be considered a threat if it's an underage person, right? Would you see that as a threat? Like that sexual relations with an adult with a child, that technically is great.
I mean,
Statutory.
I mean,
Statutory rape.
Yeah. Yeah. At the end of the day, we know what it is. Okay.
Mhm.
But again, go ahead, Chelsea. I'll leave.
No,
what I
you
have to
go. We
say.
go ahead. Go to Dangerous. I just put my questions out there, so Dangerous, you can go ahead. Go.
All right, Dangerous. What you have on the topic? How you doing?
Hey GV, I'm well. So there are a lot of key points here because I'm gonna have a question for you too. So depending upon the state and depending upon the circumstances, okay, he's 20, 21, whatever. We already know he's already overage. The fact that there's a possibility that she did this multiple times to the point that the mom had to even make the threat, they're all three wrong to begin with, because this obviously isn't the first time that the daughter has done that, because how else did he know where to run to unless he just, coerced her, groomed her, and just convinced her to open the door, and then he just ran in the house? How else would he even know where to hide under the door? There's a thing where if you're inside, it's one thing. If you're protecting somebody, it depends on whether or not it's on the head or below the stomach. And then if you turn around and they have their back turned, they consider that a whole nother crime. And then if they're on the porch or they're outside on the sidewalk, they consider that a whole different crime. So the fact that he already had enough opportunity to run out, they would consider that as MS or overkill or over unaliving, because at that point he's not posing a threat, right? Because you have the pew pew, he doesn't. So at any time he runs out, you can't say that, oh, there's an imminent threat, because you're the one that now has the upper hand. So at that point, why didn't you call the cops, right? So when they're inside or outside, does that matter when there's a possible threat? Remember the woman in Florida who held the pew pew up in the air and she rang off just the warning shots, and then they put her in jail and said because it wasn't inside of the house. With her being outside on the porch, with him being outside on the porch, what would they consider that legally?
Well, again, certain states, again, it's dependent on the state how the law is going to look at it. Like some states, if you fire your weapon off into the air, they're going to charge your ass with reckless endangerment, right? So, in some states, depending on if you're in city limits or if you're in the county, you can get away with it. But again, it depends. But here in Tennessee, I'm very much familiar with the laws here. Give me a second. Y'all just hold on. Well, I'm not going to sit here and look for that damn book. It's somewhere in here where I have the criminal code to this type of activity, because again, it happens all the time. But again, you were asking with on the inside versus the outside. So the first thing you're going to ask is, because the laws just changed here in Tennessee just earlier this month, okay, with certain things. However, if you were invited inside the home, this 20-year-old grown ass man was invited in by the juvenile.
So it's no longer, and exactly, so it's no longer like considered imminent or like you broken or like you're trespassing. And again, even if he was trespassing, she still had the upper hand because she had the pew pew and he was unarmed. So they're gonna look at it like it was you OD'd. But I'll let LaWanda go.
Well, here in her statement, allegedly, according to the investigators, I'm going to put a hole in their ass. Right.
See, it was premeditated.
Right. So again, this is one of those situations where I like to hear people out, because again, law is not my area, but this one right here is a very tricky one. Okay. So so go ahead, Lawanda, how you doing?
Hello, how y'all doing?
Whoa, hold on, sweetheart. Maya, let's not get it twisted here, okay? See, this is where facts don't give a damn about your feelings. Can't believe y'all are defending a pedophile. See, this is when you have to look at the whole situation here. So if you come in and you hear one side, how about you just sit down, listen to the whole story, and maybe you can understand something, right? Nobody never said that. Well, I'm not going to entertain your ignorance, okay? Go ahead, Lawanda.
Okay, thank you. Okay, far as the situation at hand, far as the law, the mother committed murder. He was leaving. So the threat was no longer there. What she should have done was press charges against him for statutory rape. And I say that because at 15 years old, I was a little fast to tell a girl. I'm not even gonna lie. I had a relationship with my daughter's father, which was 27 at the time. So I look at stuff like that. I went after that man. He didn't come after me. So I don't want somebody to lose their life because the daughter was being fast. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I look at that. Like, she was being, not saying that he was right, but the mother should have took the law in her hands far as that and pressed charges against him for statutory rape, not took his life because he was leaving the scene. He was leaving and she shot him in the back. You can't shoot nobody in the back. Even if your home is being burglarized or whatever, once they try to leave, once they're leaving, you can't go behind them and shoot them. You're supposed to call the police and let the law handle it. So that's my take on it. And I've also had a father tell me, so my son was in high school. Him and the girl was the same age. They were both 16. This was his first love. We had a meeting with her parents. Her father came to my house and told me and looked me in my face and told me if he catch my son in his house again with his daughter, he was gonna kill my son. And that did something to me because I'm sitting here like, well, your daughter is the one that's letting him in. But after that day, I had sat down with my son and we had a very serious conversation. And I told him to leave that girl alone because if the daddy can say he gonna do that to you, don't even go that way no more.
That's facts.
But that's what that was. Like, he told me he was gonna kill my child because his daughter was fast. Like, that's crazy to me.
Boy. All right, appreciate the little one. Hold tight. The good doctor, how you doing? God, it's good. The good doctor, how you doing? Do she know she up here? The good doctor. The hell? Good doctor, ma'am. Somebody, okay, 'cause I'm not finna sit here and hold up my broadcast and listen, y'all, listen. You said won't let you unmute. There you go. Listen, let me tell you how to fix that. What you do is you take your thumb and you clean the bottom of that screen. That unmute will be so shiny. 'Cause I did it. And it still didn't work. How you doing?
I'm doing well.
What you got, sweetheart? What you got?
Okay, so I think everyone that had their opinion on it is right. We all have different perspectives, and I think we all had very good perspectives. This thing is so tricky.
Yes.
It has so many variables. We have the legalities and moralities running together.
Mm-hmm.
The moralities is the thing of she know better, she shouldn't have let him in, all the things. You know, he knows she's underage, he shouldn't have been there. All that is morality. That's not legality. Legal is when she fired that weapon. It's also, once they get to investigating what she did, it's no longer what he was doing there. What he was doing there is going to be irrelevant. They're going to investigate only what she did. Now, she may have it in a description, but his, you know, why she let him in and all that, that's not going to be in her investigation. Where she really did not decide well, I'm like the other lady. She should have brought him up on statutory rape. Where she did not make a good decision is when he crossed the threshold of the door and she fired on him from behind. He was out the house and he was no longer a threat. I don't care how he was popping off at the mouth and all that. He was no longer a threat once you do it from behind. Now, morally, I could see how she did it. You know, I know you're not coming in here with my daughter and then you're going to pop off at the mouth. Yeah, I could see that. Also, when the neighbor called, I heard that the neighbor or somebody called her and she got in her car with the intent. That's another reason why I think she's wrong. It's premeditated at that point.
There you go. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't mean to cut you off. You know, I seen.
Oh, no, I'm done.
I read.
I had a change of heart.
Hold on one second, Chelsea. I read that in the report where there was her plan. So that premeditated is a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Chelsea.
Real quick, thinking about it. I know we're just going based off facts and like the law and how it's set up. Considering how the girl got to this point where she's doing stuff like this, and the fact that the mom's solution to this is to threaten to unalive anybody caught in the house, goes to show the environment the girl was in the first place, and that's completely the mother's responsibility. Because think about it this way. Raising your child in a household with a male figure, i.e. her father, to show her that type of attention and love that she would need, where she wouldn't need to go looking out for male attention, older male attention, that usually comes from a lack of a older male father figure in her life. I know we like to say we shouldn't like demonize little girls that are considered fast, but it does come from somewhere. It does come from somewhere, either being essayed at a young age and not being protected by the adults in their life. So like all this could have been avoided. I know the courts may not consider that or even think about that, or maybe they do. It's like I don't know, but with the facts and the laws, clearly she's gonna go to jail and serve time for this. It's premeditated. You unalive somebody leaving. But the mother is to blame.
Question: did she have it already? Did she have the pew pew in hand? Did she jump in the car? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, because that would be my next question too. Obviously, I've read a lot, but I don't want to say too much, so I'm just asking for purposes. So it's like, okay, how did she know that he was in the house? Did she have Ring cameras? Did she talk to the daughter? Did she talk to the neighbors? Did she have time to call somebody and let them know what her intentions were? Did she already have the pew pew before she set foot to go make the statement? Was she en route while she was making the statement to the daughter to proceed to the house? And then that's where she went in all ablaze looking for the man. And when she found him, then boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean? Yeah. So they're gonna look at all of that. But again, when we're talking about pedos, yes, I understand why she did what she did, and we're not saying or justifying whether or not her age is up or down. We already get he's wrong, but at the same time, we get there's a possibility she did that multiple times. But they're gonna look at her intentions, her motives, and was this planned? Did she plan this in advance? Was this, you know what I mean? They're gonna look at the legalities of it all. So we're just here to play devil's advocates, you guys in the comments. So chill out, please. Keep the comments respectful.
Listen,
it's pretty sure.
It is.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Let's see. Azur, how you doing?
I'm well. How are you?
Just fine. What you got on the topic?
I definitely believe she should be charged, and I think part of the thing that everyone's missing, and not excusing anything, but that young man was mentally, he had an IEP, and he was mentally, intellectually disabled. For
Okay.
one,
Okay. How do we know
so
that?
intellectually, he was his teacher has come online and stated it. His sisters have come online and stated it. His
Okay.
teacher even said that she had to, when he was leaving from junior high school going to high school, she was concerned for him because of his intellectual disability, and she had to talk with him about about dating girls, but he was not intellectually able to understand the ramifications of the actions that he was taking as far as the age of consent, him being an adult, or any of that. So you can
Why
have
do
an IEP
I
and
mean,
have there's someone in the comments saying, now how can you have an IEP without being developmentally delayed? You can have different things. You can have comprehension problems. There's different levels to it, but there's also intellectual disability where he is not 20 in his mind and will never be an adult mentally. There's different
I
levels to having an IEP, and the mother had already stated that this is what she would do. So meaning she was sick and fed up as a parent, any parent, 2-parent household, 1-parent household, any parent. When you take it to the point where you tell your child, you bring somebody in here, they're going to end up in a box, then you're fed up with the behavior. Now that's something that wasn't. She was at a point, but it was still premeditated. She did it because she told her she was going to do it, and she's tired of it. And she was tired of it. That little boy had nothing to do with it. She didn't know his age. He could have been 12. I believe she would have did the same thing, because I'm looking at him and he didn't look no more than 16 to me. Now I'm 47, so maybe it's just my age, but he didn't look no more than 16 to me. So I wouldn't
can
have
I
looked
ask
at
you
him.
something, ma'am?
Go ahead.
I'm sorry to cut you off. I want to ask you, and this is not. I'm not challenging you, but let's think about this. I'm sure he had an IEP. He was cognitively challenged. So how could he have known enough to hide under the bed?
Cause she told him to. What you
Who, the
mean?
girl?
Yeah, get under the bed. My mama here.
Oh, okay. I was
Like,
just
and you don't
asking.
have to be like 30 to understand somebody's coming hide. Babies hide. But as far as her goes, she should definitely be charged. And no, I'm not blaming the daughter, but there are consequences to your actions. And we're going to stop acting like she's a victim. She had been sneaking boys in the house, whether that's because of something happening in her past or not. This is the behavior that she had been exhibiting, so yes, she's to blame. And she needs to know that you did something that you weren't supposed to do, and it caused this to happen to this young man. It does, yes. It, like I said, it could have been a 13-year-old child. Would y'all still be sitting there saying the same thing? She didn't know how old that boy was. All she knew is she was tired of boys sneaking about her daughter's room.
It's an open panel now. Listen, y'all, the panel is open. So if y'all have anything y'all would like to say, the panel is open. All right. Who the hell sent that? Randy, thank you for this shit that I can't even understand. Don't know what the hell that is. Don't know. Shout outs to Randy. Thank you so much for sending that. Also, if you're watching, not.
I'm gonna say to the question, I'm not blaming the daughter, but the daughter is to blame.
Hold on, baby. Hold on.
I'm saying,
hold on, baby. I got you. Listen, I don't have it set up right now, but listen, if you're watching on YouTube or Kick or Rumble or Twitch, if y'all wanna hop on the panel, if you have a TikTok account, come on over to TikTok and hop up on the panel. Go ahead, sweetheart.
Yeah, she said. I said I'm not blaming the daughter for him being unalived. Her mother did that. I'm blaming the daughter for putting that young man in the situation. Now let's just switch it up. Let's just say you are a grown adult and you know you have an ex that's crazy, that's violent, and you invite somebody to your house without telling them that your ex is crazy and violent. Is it your fault if the ex comes and does some bodily harm to that person? Yes, it is. Stop. Sure, she's a child, so she couldn't have seen that far into the future. But she know if her mama caught that boy in there, she was not gonna do right by that boy. So yes, she learned a lesson. Listen to your parent. Don't do stuff you're not supposed to do because she caused that. Her mother was the adult that had the bigger mind in the situation and shouldn't have done that at all to anybody leaving the premises and not attacking her or her child. But the daughter certainly played a part in what happened to that young man.
I think I need to know real quick. I'm pretty sure everyone here in this live right now is not condoning are okay with the idea of these two having relations. Like, no, I don't. People are aware of girls being taken advantage of and girls who are hypersexualized and put in an environment like that. But to keep it classy in the chat, there's no need to be furious with each other with this. It's clearly pretty complicated. Not really, but depending on if the dude has some intellectual issues, yes.
Let me say this right here because I see right now that y'all being too ghetto. Listen, when I open up this chat, when I open up my the dialogue here, I said, y'all, let's not act like we're brand new to this. This happens all the time. The young lady, LaWanda, made it very clear. Hey, look here. I was 15 years old doing this right here. And again, she was wrong. And clearly this 25-year-old male was completely wrong. Okay, charges should have been brought against him. But again, she knew what she was doing. Okay? Again, some of y'all was like that. Some of y'all was out there doing that underage and mess with older men, especially when y'all was in high school. Mess with them college boys. But again, we're not condoning this behavior. We're just looking at the bigger picture here. He's no longer here. Did she take the proper route? That's what we're asking. Go ahead.
Let me say two things. I think I agree with everybody on the panel. I think the mother took her frustrations out that she had for her child doing this. I think she took it out on that boy, and she was not emotionally regulated when she got to that house. And so I think the daughter should have some accountability. She put that guy in a bad place, and she also put her mother in a bad place. When I was that age, when guys, they weren't that old, but when guys would hit on me, I knew my daddy would do that. So I didn't even deal with them. Like, I'm not going to get my daddy in trouble because I know what would happen. I know you're not coming in here because my daddy going to come and regulate, and my mama too. It's going to come and regulate. So in order to keep my mom and daddy free, don't come to my house. So, yeah, I think it's some accountability she should take, or we should put on her. She caused all of this.
Yes, I was in junior high school, and one of my friends' aunts was out of town. We called ourselves sneaking over there, skipping school, and going over there and hanging out. Her mom saw us on something like a Ring camera at the time, came in and started slapping fire from all of us. We were not her children. And she straight up told us, you in some stranger's house, they could do anything to you. You don't know you don't know these people. Yes, and that's what she did. And when I told my mom, she was like, that's what happens when you put yourselves in those type of situations. So she didn't go try to fight that lady or nothing like this generation of people would have done. But that is the cold, hard reality of the situation. Like, no, she put that boy in a bad predicament.
Hi, everybody. Hi.
You can go ahead, go. Everyone else has had a chance to speak. So if there's anything else you want to If there's anything you want to add to the discussion, go ahead.
Oh, okay. I want to let y'all know that I just was kicked out of a panel because I feel the exact same way with y'all. And how I feel is the girl put them all, she put everybody in that situation because your mom warned you. She told you that. Now, she probably gave you this warning 1,000 times, but you probably really didn't believe her. You probably didn't believe her. But the thing is, you knew your mother had a camera. You knew she had a camera. You thought that you could pull a slick one or whatever she thought she was going to do again. But you put everybody in that situation. And now that boy is no longer here because I don't feel he deserved to have lost his life behind that. It's not like she caught them in the act. He was hiding under the bed. Then he left without, he was leaving out. He came, you let him from under the bed. I'm sure you already had your firearm already drawn on him. Then it wasn't even legal for you to have that firearm. That's another reason why she got a charge, because it wasn't even a legal firearm.
Wait a minute. How do you know that?
Because that's in the police report.
Okay, you said her firearm was illegal, or
Yeah,
she had something on her background which prevented her from having a firearm.
No, her firearm was illegal. She wasn't supposed to have it.
Wow.
Okay.
That firearm wasn't registered.
Oh, it wasn't registered. Okay.
Like, yeah, she wasn't supposed to have it. So,
I got it. Okay,
so the thing is, I get that everybody keeps saying, "Oh, she's a child," and it's making all these women and certain people, emotional, but they don't want to deal with the reality of the situation. At the end of the day, he was mentally challenged, and everybody has different IPs. So I'm not sure why people is dismissing that, saying like, "Oh, well, if he was so this, then why did he get in a cab? If he was so this, then why did he this?" At 13, I know right from wrong. At 13, my daughters knew right from wrong. They knew that if I caught a boy in here, all hell was going to be raised. So, I mean, like, but that just doesn't justify the mother. You killed somebody else, baby. You could have literally just called 911, but like somebody said in here, I think she was frustrated and she was literally just trying to prove a point to the daughter. But now the next thing is, my thing is, everybody's like, "Oh, she just was protecting her." But who the hell won't protect her now? Because where's the damn dad? If she's been doing this over and over and over, where's the dad?
Let's not even say where's the dad. We talking about 1:30 in the morning. 13 years old, 1:30 in the morning.
Was she working?
Yeah, she was working.
She was working.
Is that why she was gone? Okay, and maybe she thought she could trust her.
No, she wasn't. I'll tell you why. Because she caught her multiple times.
That's probably why she put up cameras too.
That is why.
If it was a camera that caught, or had the neighbor be on the lookout of if somebody
that caught her, she left work. She saw that her camera, her phone was going off from the camera, and she, left work and went over there, and she did what she did.
Okay. Oh, real quick, Shay, you're next. Nuanced take. Do you guys think harsher penalties for PDFs should be in place to avoid a lot of future incidents? I mean, I know our country's kind of ran by them, and of course they're not going to change laws to hold them accountable. But somebody mentioned, like, harsher laws would probably alleviate a lot of these issues if people knew that.
Well, okay. So now you open up. You're opening up a whole different conversation, because again, you're talking about if you pull the numbers, because you're talking about both men and women, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, matter of fact, we're going to entertain that probably in the next 45 minutes. We'll entertain that conversation.
Okay, gotcha. All right, Shay.
Hey, everybody, can you guys hear me? I'm sorry.
Yes.
If you talking and we say how you doing, yeah, we can hear your ass. How you doing,
I'm
Shay?
sorry. I'm
Shay,
doing good. How about you? I just wanted to make sure, because I know I got some noise in my background. But anyways, my point of view, I feel like the mother was wrong. As women, I feel like sometimes women do get emotional. Like my dad said, a lot of women tend to think off emotion, and more men tend to think logical and that such. She could have handled the situation completely different. Like, yes, your daughter might have offered him to come in the house, XYZ. You already had said things like, if you do catch somebody, you will, pow, pow, in a such. But I do feel like she did not have to execute him to the back of the head. You know, once he was already out of the house, he had followed your orders. That was that. But I was on another panel, and the niece had came up, and the young lady named Kendra, her niece had came up stating that the dude was so-called coaching her daughter or something in that sense. So I just feel like even then, you know right from wrong. Because I was 13 years old. I had my dad in my life, newborn. My dad practically raised me. Even when he wasn't like home or when the nanny had to come over, when my grandmother came, he always said, don't have nobody in this house. They'll be here in an hour or two to watch you. I got to go ahead and head out to work. But I knew how my father was. He was very a strict man. He always have let me know, I don't want to see you hurt. I don't want to see nobody grape you. You know, you's my only child. You all I have left. So, you know, my dad just, you know, he was very overprotective. Like, even when I would have friends come pick me up, take me to my game, they already knew, like, you know, drop her off at the street. That was there. Like, my dad was not into the whole, you can talk to boys things and such. So it's like at 13, I knew better. I definitely knew better. My dad gave me the talk. And he also said, even at 20 years old, if a man if a man got to sneak me his side through his back window, I don't want to come over there. Why can't you bring me through the front door, do a properly greeting, and let that be that? So that's just how I feel. And that's all I'm going to say. I don't want to keep talking too much, but that's pretty much it.
Again, everybody welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Maya, you look like you in the comments fighting for your damn life. Listen.
You were up here. Why did you drop? Probably they said they couldn't speak because they were working, I guess. But you did come up.
No, somebody else requesting to come up.
Okay.
So again, y'all, we're looking at the bigger picture here. We're looking at everything, not just certain sections of this story. So some people are asking, hey, what the hell is going on? They never heard this story. Let me go ahead and play it real quick, y'all. Just listen up.
And in tonight's crime alert, a local mother is charged with shooting and killing a man who was found hiding under her child's bed early yesterday morning. WREG's Caitlin Barker is live in the neighborhood where the shooting took place with the latest on what happened. Caitlin?
Good afternoon, Stephanie. This shooting took place here at around 1:40 a.m. and it happened at this home right across from me on Travis Road. Now, this all happened after a mother found a man in her house. She says he was hiding under a child's bed. When police arrived, they found the man dead near the front porch. Now, the woman, 36-year-old Kendra Scott, now faces multiple charges, including first-degree murder and employment of a firearm during the commission of a dangerous felony. The man who was shot has now been identified as Redarius Morton.
Hold on one second. Listen, Twitch, is that a bot in the chat? Just put yes or no. It is? Okay.
According to police, Morton was invited by a child to the home and came in through the back door at 1 a.m. The arrest affidavit says when Kendra Scott came home, she was heard banging on the front door and yelling, "Who's at my house?" Once the child opened the door, Morton was found hiding under the child's bed. As Morton was leaving the house, both Scott and Morton went out to the front porch, and that's when the juvenile says she heard a gunshot. Morton was found shot in the back of the head. Now, I spoke with one neighbor who says he feels bad for everyone involved.
For the child, since her mama going to jail, the boy family, since he was walking away, and I guess I feel bad for the mama. She should have thought more.
Now, I spoke to multiple neighbors who say that in this case, nobody wins. Now, we're actively working to confirm the age of the man that was involved and the juvenile, and we'll have more on that at 10 p.m. tonight. I'm Caitlin Barker reporting live for your news leader, WREG News Channel 3.
KJ, go ahead. How you doing?
Free her. How you doing, Vibes?
I'm good.
Free her.
And why is that?
Because can I say the whole word or do I have to use TikTok friendly language up here? I forgot.
Listen, you know how TikTok goes.
Once you fiddle and diddle with kids, it's free game.
Yeah,
free her.
Yeah,
free her. Yeah, nah.
I got you.
especially with another woman's daughter. Are you serious? Yeah, nah. Free her, bro. Get her out of there. She don't deserve to be now. She don't deserve to be in jail. She did exactly what she was supposed to do. She protected her kid. You what fucking mean you 20 years old, you touching a 13-year-old, huh? That don't even sound right. I wish I would find out some. I'd do worse. She honestly gave him the easy way out. Gave him that little execution style while he was running away. Thought he was safe. Nah, you ain't gonna walk out my house thinking that you about to run safe. No, you not safe. You about to fuck my daughter in my house that I pay for?
Can I rebuttal?
No.
Oh, me too. Go ahead.
So the niece had ended up joining the live. One of Kendra nieces, she said that her little cousin had lied to him about her age. I don't know how that is, but I feel like you can still tell when a child is a child, but that was wrong all around, man. So even if she was telling the field, you should be asking for ID or some way. I just feel like that was that. Like you can tell certain stuff.
Bedroom would have been a giveaway.
Can I talk?
And I'm after you if you don't mind.
There are I don't know why we ignoring this, but there are young girls that literally look like grown women. Now, if you lying and you got the maturity to present that you this so-called age you saying you are, I mean, she couldn't have said she was so much grown, but even at 16, you're a little mature and immature at the same time. So even if she lied and said she was 16, whatever the case may be, it's not that far-fetched with these girls nowadays. Then if you looked at her social media, she's on there with her little a two-piece Ethica, the short step of butt. Listen, she was doing a lot. You know, she was doing a lot. And the thing about it is, that's still not a reason you saying that, oh, she should have did more, free her. That's not okay. Like that's truly not okay, because at the end of the day, she knew the consequences behind bringing a boy in there. That boy didn't know that. And if she lied to him, he's unaware. I ain't supposed to. I might get if I get caught in here, I'm gonna get pew or I'm gonna end up might not making it out. He don't know that. There's been plenty of times girls that snuck boys in.
Mm-hmm. That's true, and
it's not unusual.
And look at this. Age. The cousin of Kendra also had said that, you know, sometimes that people wouldn't be able to babysit and sometimes they would, but said that the dude that had got murdered was also, like, when her daughter was on the phone with him one day or whatever, that she had already said she didn't like nobody and stuff like that. Like the mom had already gave away hints that this shouldn't be going on and stuff like that. Of course, she didn't know the boy age, but you know, she had tried to shut that conversation down with her child. Now that's what said to a family member that brought up some proof in the chat. Can't say how true it is, but that what was said.
So can I talk to the gentleman that came up with all the F-bombs? Okay. So you're coming from and I'm not saying you're wrong, but you're coming from a moral perspective. Let's see about a lawful and legal perspective, because the law is more logic than it is emotions, okay, and morality. The law does not give, you know, a hoot about morality and emotions. So let's just act like this guy was in here and it wasn't all this. He just broke in to take something or watch or something. And he made it across the threshold and he was going out away from her. Would you say free her?
You're asking me?
Uh-huh.
Repeat the question. I'm sorry.
Okay, let's just say that the guy was coming in for something else. He was coming in to take a watch or something. And he made it cross the threshold of the door and he was moving away from her and she put him to sleep that way. Would you say free her?
What state was this in?
I don't know.
Memphis, Tennessee. That's my hometown.
No. Would you say?
No, it was strictly depend on the state and what the self defense laws or stand your ground doctrine.
Would you
Um,
say would you say she leaving? I mean, he leaving and he's already across the threshold. Would you say that's self defense?
no, and it wouldn't even be a
Okay.
conversation of self defense. It would be a conversation of stand your ground. But or
That
castle doctrine actually. But it's a completely different concept. Now, this is the thing when we're talking about the law, right? This is how I would see it. Let's say that hypothetically this is this is true that the teenager lied about her age and indirectly got another man killed because she lied to him about her age in order to do God knows what, right? If you're gonna do this through the lens of the law, the best option, based on the fact that I'm pretty sure this woman, I could assume that this woman has no criminal record, right? You could hit her with a crime of passion, hit her with a crime of passion, a charge, and then dare I say, look at the 13-year-old in involuntary manslaughter. But we're not really ready for that conversation because reality is that you're right. There are a lot of little girls that be looking grown as hell. And you end up finding out after after you ask them how old they are, and it's like, oh, you are way younger than I thought you were. But reality is that that still bears a responsibility for the man to be able to ask those types of questions. Because I think we've seen enough scenarios where a girl looks more grown than what she actually is, and the dude's still stupid enough to not ask the question. How old are you actually? Before we proceed doing
Question.
anything. Why is
Question.
that a hard thing to do?
What?
I just don't think that'll come up in this investigation.
I
Mm-mm,
agree.
mm-mm. But question for the mom. The mom has to take some ounce of accountability. Why, if the girl is posting online, showing herself off as not her age, if she's openly on the phone with males and her mom is showing disapproval, at what point does the mom take accountability? Like, let's not act like our kids hit teenage years and it's like, oh, out of my hands. I don't know why she acting like this. No, it's either the examples you're showing this girl, what you're condoning and allowing, the clothes you're buying her. I'm pretty sure she's not working. So where she's buying these clothes, what type of entertainment, or like, what does she have access to? The phone, there's parental, like we can't just like give her a pass, like, oh, she's just being a protective mom. Is she really? Because I mean, considering this world we're in now, I got a 2-year-old. I got plenty of years to figure out how stuff is moving around and try to, like, be a better example. If I can't just control everything, at least influence her not to switch over to some worldly activities. I mean, I don't know. At the end of the day, we can't just play like this woman was just doing all she could to keep her daughter safe. Like, clearly the woman didn't know how to emotionally regulate
Right.
and like think logically and not emotionally. Like,
Right.
and talk to her in a way where the girl be like, Mom, I would never want to disappoint you like this. Let me not be trying to be fat. Like, I mean, I hate using the
I
word
agree with you.
fast, but it's like at some point, it's like, look, she clearly it was something wrong there before we got to the situation. I don't want to demonize the child because clearly she was brought up in an environment where we got to this point.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's all I'm
I
saying.
agree.
For folks who think the mom should take no accountability, it's like we would not be here if the child had some type of guidance to not even be a problem like this. That's all.
Yeah, she's frustrated with that
Everyone done with
situation.
their points? Some folks may be
I
trying to
can
pop up in
I
the
can
panel.
drop. I
You
can drop.
drop?
Thank you
Okay.
guys.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Okay. Thank you for having me. Bye bye.
And moreover, a lot of people's like, oh, the mom was protecting her. But my thing is, well, who the hell protects the child now? Now you in jail. Now she really gonna be
Right.
gonna lose.
Right.
Then she had 6 other kids, so I'm wondering who's going to protect those other babies. Because that's what the niece said. Yes, the niece came on live and said that's not her only child. She has 6 more kids. Yep.
Well, that doesn't that sound like somebody we know? That they used to frequent. Let me shut up. Hi, Kisses. Is anything you want to add to the topic?
Hi, y'all. I currently live in Memphis, Tennessee, and I get what you're saying about the
What part of Memphis?
mom. Huh? Hi, how you doing, host?
What part of Memphis?
I'm originally from Frazier, but I live in Raleigh now.
That's down the street. That's 2 minutes away.
Mm-hmm.
She had like she moved like 30 minutes away. Yeah.
Who, me?
I grew up over there off Danny Thomas, but yeah, I'm over here off, Raleigh LaGrange. I'm over here off.
I've been in Memphis my whole life, you know.
Yeah, down the street, y'all. That's the same area. Yeah, down the street.
Not really, because I feel like Raleigh is a little bit safer than Frazier, but hey.
It's same area. It's just certain parts of Raleigh y'all got to deal. The north end y'all got to deal with the Bartlett police. But anyway, let me be quiet.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if y'all know, but this is normalized in Memphis. The age gap, this is really normalized. I have seen it firsthand. Some mothers just don't care, like who their daughter is talking to or who they are around, etc. Granted, I do think the mom should take some accountability, but sometimes you just can't control your kids, especially the kids in Memphis. We being completely honest, these kids are like going crazy. It's not about it's about raising your kids, yeah, but at the same time, it's kind of messed up because kids run over their parents, kids lie, kids sneak, and it's clear that she was being like sneaky. The little girl was being sneaky.
And I tell you this much. If that was my baby, I'm sorry, it would be an eye for an eye because he's not that. He's autistic. That whole thing is just crazy.
And he shouldn't. He did something wrong. The 20-year-old was wrong because if he wasn't wrong and that mother turned the door, came beat on the door, who in my house, he would have been at the door right there, coming out the house, not under the bed. If he didn't do anything wrong.
No, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna cut you off, but let me tell you. I'm 36. At 27, my father let me stay in his house for a little while, and he ain't want nobody in his house. Boy, he know how I was, because that was one of the things I used to do. That stuff like she used to do for years, always sneaking people in. My father left work early just to creep in his house, and I got dudes in here with all kind of dope on the table, chopping up and all. He knew I was up to no good. I was sneaking them in at 27. So, and they response was the same thing, like they caught. And my father had to have a talk with them, like, listen, this is my shit. Don't come back here. Especially not with this going on. Mm-hmm. And you know what? You got to get the fuck out too. And I'm an adult. I mean, that's going to be a natural reaction sometimes. Like, if you get caught. If she says, you ain't supposed to be here. And then she said, go into the bed. I mean, that's honestly, that's not uncommon. You know how many boys get caught all the time? Mm-hmm. You really gonna go through that not all the time. I mean, depending on how you raise your kid, but a lot of times you are gonna go through that as a mom. But you are also supposed to make arrangements to where if you working overnight, knowing that you've been caught your daughter several times.
I was just about to say child endangerment.
You were supposed to make a ring. You know what, you sneaky ass. Oh, so you think you slick? Well, I'm gonna do the morning shift. And if this job I can't get the morning shift, I'm gonna keep working here until I find something real quick, so that way I could suit your schedule.
Y'all, but I can't agree with that. At the same time, it doesn't matter because school start back in a couple of weeks. Who's to say she'll go to school and sneak out of the schoolhouse or don't go to the class, or you know what I'm saying? It can't just all be on the parent. Sometimes these children just act out, y'all. I'm telling y'all,
What do you think is the gateway for them acting out? 9 times out of 10, girls who are sexually active have some type of essay or some type of exposure to sexual material to get to this point. Like, Like, where do you think is the gateway? Like, they don't just wake up. Like, I don't think teens across the country are just waking up saying, like, you know, yeah, hormones are there. Like, yeah, obviously we will be attracted to somebody, but where do you think?
I think
that,
it's
like,
I think it's honestly it's just peer pressure.
I was just about to
Because
say that.
friends.
I think it's just
Yeah.
peer pressure because the 13-year-old girls, and I'm just speaking on Memphis because this is where it happens.
Mhm.
Just look at not talking about her, speaking on her, but like Kaylee G daughter. Look at, she snuck out to a club and was literally in the club at her young age dancing inside of a club. Her mama didn't allow that, but she snuck out and did that. And she's what, 12, 13? The same age as this young lady. Like it's like peer pressure and who you have your kids around.
It's that
And what are you
violence.
showing them? The example you're showing them. So if you're showing them a good example of how a woman should, you know, act, now that's a conversation for another day too. What example are you presenting to the girls that you're raising? Like, I mean, like that's a big factor too. With the company you keep, the stuff you watch, the music, and then we ain't gotta get spiritual, but that's a big part too.
I really gotta agree with you on that because I'm a mom of a 21-year-old and a 20-year-old, and I went through a lot of stuff with them, and I gave them everything, but at the same time, I know what I exposed them to. I know why they was doing certain things. Like one time, my daughter, she knew I had the Ring camera in my house in Pennsylvania, and she's 15. She knew I had a Ring camera. I see some boy. I'm all the way in New York City. We lived in Pennsylvania at the time. I see my Ring camera going off. I go to look. She got some boy coming through my door, and I'm not there. I'm 2.5 hours away. So I sent somebody there that I was dealing with to get the boy out the house, and he did that. But guess what? She tried to be so slick. She turned the Ring camera that I had in the living room around, snuck the boy in, and this when PS5 just came out, and it was hard to get. We had a P5 and a P4. I knew earlier that day he was going to steal the P5 because when he came into my house on camera, I saw him admiring the joystick of the P5. Sure enough, he came, she let him back in, and she went to get in the shower. You don't even know this boy. She go get in the shower, and the boy, when she came out, he was gone. He done took the P5 and the P4. And I know that it was because I grew up with a rough childhood. Although, like, my father was there in my life, but he always worked 24/7. So guess what? I was doing at 13, having a gang of people in, sneaking his liquor because his room had a full bar in it. And even though he put a padlock on it, me and my brother knew how to pop the padlock. We was in it. He would always catch us doing stuff. And I was exposing my daughters to the same thing. I'm dating guys who's selling drugs. It's about the environment. It truly is.
1 second, I didn't mean to cut you off, but we have 2 other folks on the panel that may want to add to the conversation as well. Is it Angel? Is that your name, Angel?
Yeah.
Okay, did you have anything you wanted to add to the topic?
Yeah. I just want to say the only part that I fault the mother on is leaving her daughter with no supervision. I feel like that's the bottom of it when kids are left to their device at home or just without no type of adult. They tend to do stuff they're not supposed to do. She was, what I understand, she was at home. There was no adult, right?
I don't know if that was
No, it wasn't.
The neighbor probably was on lookout, and she had cameras.
But even cameras can be manipulated, turned
Yep.
off. Like the other lady said, you can't really reach your child through a camera. You can just talk to them. That's it. That's not supervision. I feel like that's the main thing is there's how the world's set up. People have to go to work, but it's like once you start leaving kids to their own devices, stuff like this happens. You have people sneaking in, you have your kid sneaking liquor, going out, like, because you have to work, and then it's a double-edged sword. So there's no supervision. There's nobody to correct them right then and there. So if somebody was at home, because it sounded like the dad wasn't around or in the picture, I don't know. If the dad wasn't there, this wouldn't even be a headline.
I mean, but that's a story for another day. Some people just don't have fathers,
But that's what I'm trying to say is the only part that I felt the mom on is she left her kid under the age of 18 home, left her alone with no adult, no supervision. I bet you if mom was home or if dad was home or uncle was home, I bet you that boy wouldn't be in the house. I bet you she wouldn't have come home and seen that boy under the bed.
Correct.
It just wouldn't happen. So that's what I'm saying. It's a double-edged sword because we live in a society where sometimes parents can't be at home 24/7 to see what their child is doing. It doesn't matter if a child is bad or not. As long as somebody's watching them, they're not going to be able to do this type of stuff.
I feel both sides of your fence there, because at the same time you're completely correct, but at the same time she's a black mother. All black mothers doesn't have a village like we're supposed to.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. It's a double-edged sword because society is set up. Now she has to work, but now your child is left to be raised by who knows what. Your device, what they see on the internet, because you're not home.
And because she let her emotions get the best of her, because when she saw the boy on camera, she should have immediately called 911.
Because I guarantee this is not the first time that she has dealt with this.
It's not.
Not sneaking in the house.
It was that bad. She had to threaten her. Like, who just jumps to, if I leave this house, I see somebody I'm a kid. Nah, this is clearly an ongoing issue. Like, I don't think any mom. Yes, ma'am.
Hey, I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna drop off the panel. Two things that I want us to kind of think about here. One, if I'm not mistaken, this story says that the mother was 36 years old. So being 36 years old with a 13-year-old shows you that the mom is very, very young and had a child very early. So maybe she didn't have the support and guidance she needed as a parent. Number two, I understand sometimes, girls might look older than what they are, but here's the deal. The fact that she had to sneak, and I'm putting the word sneak in air quotes, the fact that she had to sneak shows her age and her immaturity, so that the guy should have picked up on that. The fact that, if you gotta sneak me in the back door, probably should not be doing this, and you're probably not mature, and you're underage. Because if you unless you're 18 and the mom says, okay, you can't have anybody in the house beyond this time and you're sneaking them in, okay, that still shows immaturity. But the fact that this is a 36-year-old that has a 13-year-old says a lot about mom. And then the fact that possibly that they're there without an adult supervising them, which is issue number two. And then number three, the fact that the girl is saying, I've got to sneak you in the house. If I got to sneak you in, you're probably doing something you should not be doing. It's not age appropriate, and your parents are not going to agree with it. So those are kind of three things that we kind of look at. Yes, somebody has lost their life over some silliness, and but those three things we really have to kind of think about is, yes, the mother justified. Yes, morally, no. So because as a parent, and this is going on with your teenage daughter, especially that young, we're going to say something. We might say we're going to do something. We don't necessarily mean we're going to pop a cap or put a hole in his behind, literally. However, the mom obviously felt like, she couldn't trust the daughter, or those statements probably never would have been said. There's probably not a male role model there for her. And if it's a male person there, he's not consistent enough to deter the daughter from doing something like this. And then if it was a man there, she's not fearing that her father's going to get up and catch this man in the house. So, you got to look at it both ways. Yeah, she's being charged with first-degree murder. And yes, there are extenuating circumstances there. However, age, maturity, and parenting properly is an issue there. So those are just kind of things I was thinking about. And as a grown man, you're 20 years old. Maybe even if I say I don't know that you're 13, or just say, even you're 16, the fact that she has to sneak you in the house should send off red flags. And a 13-year-old, I don't care what state, I don't care consequences, situation. A 13-year-old does not have the brain capacity, the mental capacity to make those kinds of decisions. She's underage, yes. A lot of states have different ages of consent, yes. But excuse me, the fact that these are the decisions that are being made, there's a lot of stuff that can fall under that. So she wasn't being properly supervised. But with a mom that young, and having a child, do we know if it was a only child or she had other children?
I believe she has other kids.
Okay. And to be that young and probably doesn't have the guidance that she didn't have a proper male role model for herself, and that carried on. So, and that's when we get into talking about generational curses, because the mother probably saw what her mother was doing, and now this young girl sees her mother's behavior. And so it at some point, yes, we need to break that generational curse, and we don't want to use that as an excuse. But those are kind of some of the things that you have to look at. This guy, yeah, maybe he's 20 years old. This girl is 13, and no matter what she said to him, the fact that she had to sneak him in the house should have sent off red flags for me. So at that point, it doesn't even seem like he would have cared what her age was. It makes no sense. And then for him to go in the house, if that girl cried rape, whether he did it or not, you can't sit here and now say, okay, yeah, she let me in, she opened the door. Yes, but she's still not at an age of consent. And just because someone opens the door and offer things to you, don't mean you have to accept it. That tells me where your moral compass is. Was that dude, So
I
just a couple of
just
things.
feel like her generation nowadays, like I said, I'm speaking on the city because I work with kids and I work with older people too. It's just the level of disrespect that they have for adults. That generation doesn't want to hear anything coming from nobody.
That's
They
true.
don't want to listen. And I don't know the lady, so I can't judge her parenting and like what she's been through. I don't know her personally, but these kids are disrespectful, y'all. They don't care they don't want to hear nothing. Little story. I was driving past a middle school in Memphis, Tennessee, and I saw this young girl, and it was like a group of 9 boys with ski mask on, and they was going into an abandoned house. And y'all, come on, we know what was gonna happen. So I personally told the little girl to get in my car, and she started crying. She broke down in my passenger seat. And I asked her where she stayed, and I dropped her off. I didn't speak to her parents or nothing. I took her home because I already knew it was going to happen, and she knew it too. And it broke my heart. It did.
She was probably being pressured. Well, more than likely she was, especially if you got a bunch of boys surrounding you.
Yeah, it was like 9 of them with ski masks on, and they was walking through this little breezeway part by the middle school. And when she got in the car, she just broke down crying.
Yeah, you
She
saved that girl.
already knew.
You saved that girl because anything could have went wrong with that, or oh my gosh. Some people don't understand. A lot of girls, they don't have an understanding that they can speak up. Like some SA trauma can go so far back. Girls are not aware of their voice or how to find a trustworthy person. It really sucks. So it is kind of a slippery slope to try to hold these girls accountable, but at the same time be completely empathetic and understanding that they're forced into a world that's like throwing so much sexuality in their face that they have a lot to deal with. Okay, Jenny, I see you just came up. Is there anything you would like to add to the topic?
Hi everyone. So I was on a live earlier where there was a girl that was reading the actual report and about the situation, and supposedly the sister of the boy said that the boy was mentally challenged and that he was 20, but in his mind he was 12, so he was slow. And then the 13-year-old girl was a little fast. Like, she did it multiple times and brought people over, and the mom was fed up. So I get that part.
Jenny, I'm a rebuttal off you real quick. So, family member from his side did come up and say that no, he did not have any mental problems. They actually showed a picture of him like it was his real family, like they showed the proof and all that. But they said he had anger issues. So I just wanted to verify that.
Right. So, and the only part that I basically think that I think that her leaving work early and like coming, and she could have just called the cops. Like, that's what I would have done. My daughter, when she was 16, she had a little boyfriend that I didn't know about. I came home from work and I caught him in my house. I kicked him out, and I literally said, if you come back to my house, I'm gonna call the cops and I'm gonna get an order of protection. You can't come here. I didn't pew anybody. That's somebody's child, regardless. And especially if I know that my daughter is always doing things like this, like her daughter. Her daughter was constantly doing the same thing. So discipline your child. That doesn't give you the right just because that boy was in your house. He was leaving. That's one. Call the cops. You know where you find out where he lives, all of that, and deal with that. Like, I think personally she should have never. He was leaving the house. Why would you pew that boy?
That's my
Like,
thing too. I wonder if what
he
because
was
they
already
said
leaving. She
Yeah, I
came with
agree.
that. It's premeditated. You're already coming home knowing that boy is there. She could have called the cops while she was on her way home.
Exactly.
You
Hold
know,
on, hold
she
on one
shouldn't have
second.
done that.
Hold on one second. Let me see, a lot of people y'all get, because Herman said he was trespassing. See, a lot of y'all, you got to do your research on what trespassing is.
Right.
He was
Okay.
invited. She
So
invited him. He was
so
not trespassing.
yeah, if he was invited, that's not trespassing. And then you would have to be warned prior to remove yourself from the property. If you
Yep.
return back over here, that could be considered as trespassing, and you can go to jail.
Right.
Okay, so let's not make statements that we haven't done our
Exactly.
homework on.
I just
And the
feel like
family said that was his
once
first
she
time
One at
over
a
there.
time. One
So
at
he
a
didn't
time.
have a prior
but
warning.
before the mom got there, she already knew the boy was there. So why not call the cops ahead of time?
Yeah,
Correct.
that's
She
true.
wanted to use that pew.
Mhm.
She was
Yes,
dying to
she
use
did.
it. That's
Yep.
what it was.
Because she wanted
She
to
really
prove a
wanted
point
to
to
use
her
that
daughter.
Yeah,
to
she already
discipline,
told her
but
daughter the
discipline your
next time.
child. You're
One
fed
at
up with your child and you taking it out on somebody else's son. That's not cool. She needs to
No.
go to jail and stay in there. I'm sorry.
Exactly. Period.
I feel like
there
in
was an
those
argument.
situations you've
Hang
never
on, hang on, hang on. One time, you guys. Let's
I'm
start from the
sorry.
bottom up so we can give everyone a final rebuttal, and then we can start dropping down in case more people, because we hit max right now, so some folks may want to come up. So we'll start off with you. I can't say your name. Tele. What is your name? Right above me.
Teely.
Teely. I'm sorry. You first. I'll just say about 35 seconds. That's like a minute. I'm sorry.
Hold
Okay, I'm
on, wait,
first.
hold on. Before we get to her, Laura, thank you for bringing up the well, it's not Memphis law, Tennessee law, and this is pretty much a summary, like a synopsis. So more than likely, how the state is going to look at it, because this is a state charge, because unaliving a weapon was used. Let's see. I want to make sure this is the right TCA 311. That's criminal 641 defense. That is correct. All right. So here it says, hold on. Y'all go ahead. Go ahead.
Also, when someone speaks, would you ladies mind muting up until they're done? I'm gonna set a little timer and try to be as sweet as possible to let you know your time's up. Okay? Thank you.
Okay, so yeah, I agree. With the last lady who was just speaking, she had no right to take his life. At the end of the day, she didn't even know his age until after she pew-pewed him. And so far we do know it wasn't no altercation between them because the neighbors didn't hear any of that and the daughter didn't hear none of that. All she heard was the pew pew go off. And then the mom went over to the neighbors and knocked and banged on the neighbor's door. So it is premeditated murder, and she should be charged with murder. She should, absolutely, because it didn't give your daughter has a history of sneaking boys in. She has a history of being fast. She has a history of this, and you knew that. So yeah, I'm not gonna catch a boy in my home and decide to go pew pew him. I'm gonna let him know you're going to jail. If I catch you, I'm gonna get you up out of here, and if the next time you come back, we're gonna have a problem.
All right. Oh, 39 seconds. All right. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm going to drop you down. I'm pretty sure we probably open the panel again towards the end. So if you want to stick around, you can hop right back on up. Thank you so much. I'm going to drop you down now.
Okay. Thank you. Bye.
All right. Shay, you're next.
Okay, so back to what the other lady said, I definitely agree. I felt like the mom thought with her emotion, like, yeah, you were upset that your daughter had been bringing in guys or men into your house, but for the fact that she had let him get his stuff and walk away per what the family had said, you waited until he got to the porch to pew pew. That's where you went wrong at. If it was gonna be so-called a crime of passion, how people are saying, it would have been exactly in the moment. So that's how I feel. I also feel like maybe there should have been some guidance in a little girl life, but I don't know. At 13, I had my father in the home till I was 18, till I went off to the army. So I always knew not to play with my father. Like I said, when the nanny couldn't come for like an hour or two, or my grandmother couldn't make it for 2 hours, my dad always let me know, don't bring anybody in the house. This is for your safety. Somebody be here after a while to cook for you, do everything, your chores, help you with your homework, pick you up, whatsoever. So I just feel like, at that age, you knew, because I knew, and I wasn't 13, but a couple of years ago. So that's just that. I felt like she definitely knew, and the fact that you telling people stories about your age, the young man, he should have definitely been careful, because I would not have been sneaking through nobody's house. If we got to be restricted and we can't casually date like teenagers or grown people, whatever the case may be, then you're wrong. At the end of the day, you're wrong. You put yourself in that predicament. The mother had already told you over the phone, like, hey, you don't need to be talking to my daughter. Like, she didn't know his age. She thought it was a boy. That's what a family member had said. So, he was wrong. The mother thought about her emotions. The daughter, I don't know what was going on with her, but, she was moving a bit rebellious and disrespectful to her mom, not obeying the house rules. But that's all I'm going to say.
Awesome. Thank you so much for your service also. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you. How do I drop down, or y'all?
I'll do it. I'll make sure you follow in case we have some more cool subjects you may want to join in on.
Okay, cool.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, Kisses, you're next.
Hi, y'all. I honestly can't say if she's right or wrong, because I don't know what I would do in this situation. I have 2 little girls. They're 7. And I'm honestly scared to think about what they will be or how they would act when they're 13. So I feel like we have to start raising our kids a little bit better, and our kids need to stop being so disrespectful, because this would never happen if she would have listened to her mom and not brought nobody in her house. This would never happen if he wasn't trying to do whatever he was trying to do. That's how I feel. It's a sad situation, and it's mind-boggling that it happened, that somebody lost their life over it. But Lord knows what was going on in her head at the time, So I don't know. That's how I feel.
All right. Thank you so much. Please hit the follow button and come back up if we have the panel open.
Okay.
Great. All right. Uh-oh. I'm gonna look it up. All right. And yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
I just know a lot. Does anybody remember being in their young 20s? They ever seen somebody younger than them? You could tell that person's younger just by looking at them. Like, I know people make the argument if some little girls look grown, but they only look grown if they put on the makeup or the clothes. You haven't been around the little girl that long enough to not, if wearing makeup, you see her natural face, or like without all any type of clothes that look grown. That's my thing. Like me, I'm in my mid-20s, and I could just look at somebody. I could guess their age range, and young teenage girls look like young teenage girls. Like, and if you haven't been around that person long enough, why are you trying to sneak in a home, the back door? And then I don't understand the where he was under the bed and then got to the front porch, and people say there was no type of argument or nothing. It's like I have hard time believing that through under the bed to the front porch there was no type of argument or anything like
Yeah,
that.
there's probably some type of build up for her to want to wait to pew pew him at the door.
That doesn't even sound normal. And people say they didn't hear no commotion from the neighbors. You know how many times I've gotten an argument in my home with my significant other and nobody else heard it? It's the same thing. So it's just like, and you're a woman, and this is a man that you don't know, and probably no other man in the house, and the family saying he had anger issues. Who knows what that man was probably saying to her from?
Yeah, to agonize her to do that. But I mean,
He could have been like, "Oh, and I'm gonna come back, and I'm gonna."
yep. Or I thought at the beginning, like, what if he said he still did something with the girl, or probably said that the girl was fast, or probably was disrespectful towards the end. But she got him in the back of the head.
What if the man was like, "I'm about to go home and get all my partners, and we're about to." come up
yeah,
Like,
could have been that. Could have been
you
that.
don't know. You don't know what the argument was in between that. I doubt it was complete dead silence, and then she just like, okay, now I'm just unalive.
Yeah.
I
I
just
remember. Oh, hang on 1 second. We're heading up. We're giving everyone a minute, and we're heading up right now. Thank you so much for joining us. Definitely come back up if we open the panel for like a final chit chat before we end the live.
Okay. I'll say a little, but not too much because
Wait,
it's
hang on 1 second. We have one person. Oh, the folks below you, two more ladies, and then you go.
Okay.
Okay, 1 second. All right, Jenny, did you have anything else that you wanted to add?
I just wanted to piggyback on what she said, what she was saying. I'm sure he probably, because these new kids, they're very disrespectful. So I'm sure he probably said this or that. Does that still give you the right to pew pew somebody? People say things to you when you're walking in the street. Are you gonna turn around and pew pew them? Like, even if he said, "I'll be back" or whatever, call the cops, get an order protection, which is what I did. Nobody came back to my house. There's other ways. There were other ways. She didn't think about the 7 kids that she got. She didn't think about nothing else. She was trigger happy. Sorry. She needs to go to jail. That's it. That's all I have to say. I land my plane.
Thank you. Thank you so much for joining us. Okay, Sade, I see you just came up here, so this is your first time talking on the panel. Was there something you wanted to add to the topic, or any questions you may have?
Yeah, I say the only reason she should go to jail is because she shot him in his back. After that, it's not self-defense. But like y'all said, y'all don't know what was happening while they was going from the bedroom to the door. And if they say he had anger management problem, he could have been saying all type of stuff. He could have hit her and stuff and some more things. Also, y'all have to think, that's a mother. She had other kids that was sleeping in the same room as her 13-year-old. This man is 20, 21, and on the girl TikTok page, in her bio, it said 13. He knew her age. It don't matter. She looked like the kid. The girl is deaf. She wear hearing aids, and they say she talk like a deaf person talks. Even if he didn't know her age, he knew something wasn't right all the way. And that's like the mama. She could have been like, "Oh, you a grown man. Now you finna touch on one of my little kids." That's what people do. If they like kids, they touch other kids. It don't matter what age. People that like kids like kids. So
The mama is wrong only from shooting him in the back because now it's not self-defense. She should have just shot her in the house in front of him. And I just don't like how people keep saying this young boy, he's still a man. I have brothers. I don't care what they did. You should not be sleeping with no kid. I have a 19-year-old brother and 24-year-old brother. I'm not about to take up for them only because they my brother, my family. I can love you, but you still wrong. And like her mama, she can love her daughter, but y'all don't know what the little girl done been through. She deaf. She probably getting bullied on at school. The only way she probably can get attention is to be promiscuous. Shit, we don't know, but at the same time, the little girl need help. And even the mama in jail, well, shit, she probably just was going crazy because the little girl keep doing stuff to, y'all don't know how that lady, I just gotta say, y'all don't know how that lady raised her. Y'all keep saying she should have did better. Kids don't listen to their parents. Kids do not listen to their parents. I don't care what y'all can say. Y'all don't be knowing what y'all kids doing, especially when they not in y'all care. At school, at camp, y'all don't know what y'all kids do. Please, can't stand people. These new kids, old kids, young kids, this kids, all kids the same. Y'all don't know people don't know what their kids do when they not in their care at all. Your kids don't need an iPad. Your kids don't need a tablet. They friends got it. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? So people just don't think to me.
Okay. Thank you so much for joining us. Hit the follow button if you don't mind. If you wanted to come back and add on to the subject, we may open the panel again just to chit chat a little bit more. So appreciate it. Pretty Pete, I seen in the comments you said that you are actually the niece of the mother, and you wanted to share your side or own personal opinion about what was going on with this. If you didn't mind answering any questions or just getting out whatever it is that you wanted to say that could have happened or did happen.
Did I hear that correctly? The niece is in the chat.
Yes,
I'll
sir.
say a few things because I can't disclose everything because it's still an ongoing investigation.
Hold on, who is
But
this?
I
Hold on,
would like to
wait,
say
who is this?
her niece.
The mother's niece.
Yes.
Okay, all right.
But
I'm here in the M town. Just to let you know.
okay. I don't know if I'm pronouncing her name wrong or not, but Said. I do agree with what she said. For one, they met on TikTok. He was texting her on TikTok. He came in her comments talking about, "Oh, you look so fine. Text me." She said, "Thank you," and sure. That's when that conversation happened, and they was texting on TikTok. One, my auntie, she work overnight, yeah, but she's a single mom. She got to provide for her kids. She have help, but you got to think about it. A lot of people in our family, we work. A lot of people going to school. They in school. She's even in school herself. When this happened, she didn't know this stuff right here was happening. And they come saying, "Oh, she saw it on video. She saw it on video." She didn't see nothing on video. The man came, knocked on a neighbor door, trying to get to her house. The neighbor texted her and said, "It's something suspicious going on. I think you need to check it out." When he got there, I not telling what he did to my cousin and stuff like that. And then on top of that, he's in other young girls' comments saying the same thing that he told my cousin to her. I'm not saying my cousin was right because she just, I don't know. She get disciplined and she get whoopings, but kids these days, they get those whoopings. They feel like, "Oh, well, I'm going to still do it this and third." My auntie, she do not play that at all.
So
I would know because I was with my auntie a lot when I was a kid.
Where's the father?
He not too much around because of other personal stuff, but yeah.
Okay.
But my auntie, she just, you got to think about it. If you go home, you find somebody in your kid's room hiding and you didn't invite them, it's like she didn't know. She just blacked out and just like, she don't know what's going on. She don't know if somebody would did this to her babies or anything. And she do not have 7 other kids. She only have 2 other younger children. It's only 3 of them.
Okay, where was the other 2?
That was in the house.
Okay, now the charges is going. Oh, this is gonna be bad. So it was 3 of them in the house.
Mm-hmm.
How old were the other 2?
That was still minors, but the neighbor check ins on them, and she don't have a phone because my auntie took her phone away because of previous stuff. because she let social media fill her head. My auntie tried to keep her off social media, so she took her phone away. She only had a device to be able to text her mom in case of emergencies.
Now,
And they keep saying that she Ubered him. She have no kind of apps for Ubers. She
okay.
have no money.
Listen, let me tell you where this is going to be bad for your auntie. Real bad. One is, if I'm not mistaken, somebody said the ages is 8 and 1 that's at the house, other than the 13-year-old. This is where it's going to be real bad, real bad. Because now the state is going to get involved with, putting the children somewhere else. Because one is, again, you got to look at how they're going to look at it. Even though she had neighbors to come over and check on her, the age, they're going to look at somebody should have been there full time, being there with the kids. Number two is by her discharging that weapon there on the property with nobody's life is in danger around those kids. Now you're talking about reckless endangerment, to her children. I got to find a TCLA on that. Now, will it stick? We don't know, because again, this could have been out of an act of passion. Again, the defense have to argue that to the prosecutor. But again, overall, it's not looking good for your auntie. I'm just being honest. It's not. That's all for right now.
Okay. But yeah, she's deaf or whatever, and she been deaf since birth. So I'm pretty sure he saw the hearing aid, and he's still underneath other younger children's stuff. And when they finally seen that he was underneath everybody else's stuff, they tried to come out with well, he's also mentally unstable and stuff like that. I don't know.
So where they get this from? They saying that he was mentally unstable. Where is that narrative coming from?
This narrative came after the fact that people were dropping receipts on how he was underneath other children's stuff, saying the same thing that he said told my cousin.
Okay.
It's multiple screenshots of him texting younger girls. After she told him her real age, he still proceeded to go. He even said, I'm 18. And they're trying to say that she Ubered him. He walked over there. He knew what he was doing when he got there. He knew she was a child.
He stayed somewhere in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
So okay. Well, again, y'all saying he knew. Yeah, but again, he's not here. Okay, he's not here. So again, everything falls back on the mother. Everything. But again, I'm not a legal guy. But I do know when I hear certain things, I'm mapping it down to the charges, right? That's why they were very quick to charge her with first degree unaliving. And again, we're not condoning any type of pedo behavior. Y'all know this channel is not about that. People that get locked up in prison and they find out that you were messing with an underage child, we already know what happens to you. However, in this situation right here, it's very tricky. It's very tricky because of what the mother said. If I find a boy over there at the house, I'm gonna put a hole in him. So did she have every right to be like that? Yeah. I mean, it's her property. However, now you got to argue the fact that your life was in danger, because I got to read up on a new law that just dropped this month for the state of Tennessee. I got to get caught up on that. So I don't want to give out any misinformation. So again, it's one of those tricky ones. Where'd she go?
Oh, did she drop?
Robin, how you doing?
I'm doing fine. How are you?
I'm doing just fine. Well, what you got?
I was wondering, she said that her aunt was a certain way or whatever. I was wanting to ask her, referring to if she was a violent way or like what she was meaning by a certain way. Like if she was predisposed to the anger and different things like that, because I know a lot of times I don't deal with my children the right way and I have explosive anger, and a lot of times that last straw with your child could have been taken out on someone else's child. And I know that the things that he was done is wrong, but I have 4 sons. I have a 13, I have a 16, I have a 19, and I have a 24-year-old son. And my 19-year-old is hardly a man. He is hardly a man. I wouldn't let him drive my cars. I wouldn't let him run for presidency. I wouldn't let any of that happen. Was this boy in the wrong? Yes, he was in the wrong. But what state permits murder for statutory rape?
Let me address this right here. So, Dr. Poochie Girly, you said it's not tricky at all. You either can protect your kids and house or note. Number one, we're not condoning pedo behavior. Let's make that clear. All right. However, our feelings does not go past what the law states, how the laws is going to look at it. Again, she hit him in back of the head. So now you got to figure out, was this self-defense? And it's kind of hard to argue self-defense if somebody got pew-pewed in the back of the head.
My heart tells me that she wanted to make sure she got a good headshot, so she wanted him to be walking away. Didn't want to look him in the eyes while she murdered him.
Yeah. So again,
I think everybody else's does too, but I get it. I got daughters too, you know what I mean? I met a boy out in the woods and told him I would fight tooth and nail, and he shot my house up, and my daughter was 16 and he was 16. They were both the same age. I went out in the woods after him. I get it. But did you see pictures of the little boy and the little girl? They look about the same age on the picture of the mom and the boy and the girl together.
I don't even want to.
The girl doesn't look disabled or anything. And nobody can even say his name. His name was Rontavious that got murdered.
I got you.
He had a name.
Wow.
I would like to she look young in the face. You can look at her and tell that she's young. My auntie don't let her wear makeup or anything. You can tell she young. But I would like to add, because you asked how was her behavior. My auntie loved her kids dearly. And before she had kids, she would treat me like I was her child. My auntie is a loving spirit. Everybody who knows her knows exactly how her character is. She don't play about her kids. She discipline her kids. She not finna beat them for no reason. If it's something like how regular parents discipline their child, that's how she discipline her kids. She don't condone in certain stuff.
So when it comes to like her tone, her verbal, how's that?
Her verbal is like any other parent. You gotta think about it. Black parents,
Don't say that.
they say stuff to put fear in kids to make them not do something.
No,
It's
what
been plenty of times my mom would say,
No,
I will
so-
break my
So what I'm asking is like the majority of the time, because again, I know you don't stay there, so you don't know. Because again, parents and people will put on certain faces around other people. You're not there with her full time with those kids, right? So we can't say how she's like the type of person she is towards her children behind closed doors. Just like people don't know how I am with my kids behind closed doors, right? So I think that's one of those questions where it's kind of hard for her to answer because she wouldn't know. She will only know what is put on in front of her niece.
Yeah, but she's a good mom. She want nothing but the best for her kids.
I got you.
And then people saying, oh, she would have been strict. She would have been this, that, and the third. My auntie, she's strict, but she's not too strict to the point where how most kids, when their parents be so strict, they want to be sneaky. My cousin, she just a kid,
looking at social media, getting dwelt on by how social media make kids feel like they should act and how they should look. That's why I say it's really a lot of social media stuff going on that's ruining how kids should grow up.
How she get a TikTok account?
She had a TikTok account a while ago, but once my auntie started monitoring it, she took her phone away.
No, what I'm asking is because to get a TikTok account, you got to be a certain age to sign in and all that stuff. To sign up for a TikTok account.
Just lie about your age like you do when you can make any other app. Like
TikTok wasn't like that when I had it. I had TikTok for a long time.
Well, they changed it.
Yeah, I don't think they validate with IDs and stuff. I don't think they do.
They don't. All you have to do is scroll and say that you were born in a certain year.
I'm just asking. I'm not going to assume. I'm just asking.
Yeah, because when I had TikTok at a young age, he didn't ask me about my age.
Yeah.
Maya, did you want to add to the topic? See, you made it up here. Did you mean to press? Hello.
My like big problem, because like I just want to say, one, I wasn't trying to like be disrespectful. I know everyone was getting a little upset at what I had to say, but
how old are you?
I'm 21.
Okay.
And so as far as like what happened, like her killing that boy, she's gonna be held responsible for that legally. That's gonna happen. But what I have a problem with is what everyone's talking about, like the daughter and the rhetoric around the daughter and how somehow she invited this opportunity. And I like have a fundamental disagreement with like a lot of people who were talking. I don't think a child is capable of doing that, no matter how, and sorry, it's like I'm outside, it's probably loud, but no matter how grown a child may act, that's never grounds for any adult to ever engage in any type of sexual relation or romantic relationship with a child ever at any point. And I think that's where it starts and stops. Like, it's really like, I don't know.
In a perfect world, yes, that's common
It's not, but
sense.
the thing is though, oh, sorry, sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I would just say in a perfect world, like, yes, that's obvious. Like, yeah, duh, this is wrong. But like, we can't play these kids like they're slow. Like, look,
Now,
I mean, okay, with the sexual
can
stuff.
Can I say something? 'Cause I like really feel like, so like a kid is a kid and an adult is an adult. And when you are
Yes.
having an interpersonal communication or situation, when you're comparing a kid and an adult, who is responsible in that situation
the
for how
adult.
that goes? Exactly. So it
The
starts
adult.
and stops there. They don't care if she was out here wearing whatever. I don't care. It starts and stops there.
Okay,
And
but
I'm like,
answer
oh,
this:
like,
why would little girls like why do you think when you're a girl and you're going through puberty? I'm assuming like most girls go through this. You want to be attractive or wanted by someone, especially if like that's something like with social media these days, like girls are under the impression that they need attention in the worst way. Not saying that they're morally they're capable to morally understand that it's wrong, right, or whatever. Like, yes, their children are not developed right there, but there's clearly something going on where kids are presenting themselves to these predators.
do you not
that
think
they
that
give-
that's
give
at
them
the
a
fault of the
pass.
predators who are
Of
seeking
course,
these
it's
children in these
nobody's giving
environments?
predators a pass for being
I know
predators.
you're not, but it's like I feel like like obviously that can be and like please know I really do understand what you're saying. Like that can
And
be
I get
corrected.
what you're saying. I just
That
think it's
can
like a
be corrected
disconnect.
without trying to like have like it sounds like we're trying to hold children accountable for
No,
their
no, no,
own
no, no,
sexual
no.
assault. And maybe not you, but there were a lot of other
In
people
the
who were talking
comments,
like
I see.
earlier
I
and on the
see.
comments that were saying stuff like that, and it was really irking me because I'm
And
like,
that's
it
what
should
folks who
never
feel like
be.
kids should be
Oh
held
well, she was
responsible.
dressing this kind of way. Like yeah, I can't do it.
Well, that's where the responsibility goes off to the mother then, because she's providing the girl with the clothes and
And I
stuff.
completely agree. I
But
think that
what age would
people,
you say is the age where girls start to take accountability for their actions of like what they do or say? Like, when do you think that's the time it starts to click? Like,
what do you mean, like sexually?
so, well, yeah, because
Because
once
like
they're
sex,
aware,
like taking accountability, like that's a completely different situation than like everyday life and taking accountability for like messing up or like cheating on a test or like lying to your
well,
parents.
knowing when
Like,
you get your
and then,
cycle and knowing
but
you're
that's,
able to get pregnant and you know the act of getting pregnant and
but
how
there's
that
a
takes place.
chemical like reaction that happens in our bodies when like you feel a certain type of way and you hit this age. And there's a reason why we have to teach kids about stuff like this, and the reason why we have the age of consent, because you don't know how to handle that. You don't know how to, I guess, like maneuver with it. And so it's easy to be
I think kids
victimized.
are
It's
smarter
easy
than
to
that.
become a victim. I don't. I think that we give them too much credit.
They're not
That
mature,
person has
but
been on the
mentally,
earth for 13 years. And I think kids are very smart. I'm not saying that these kids are walking out not knowing what they're doing. They're playing a part. They're mimicking what they've seen, what they see on social media, what they see in their house. But that's not real. It's never real. And I think at a certain point, it becomes like real later in years, way later. But in these early years, especially talking about a 13-year-old girl, that is never the case. And
so
I see
when would
somebody
you
saying she's not a
hold?
victim, and that's just
Wait,
disgusting.
okay, wait,
Jenny,
stay
that's
up here. Don't worry
disgusting.
about the comments. It's hard to argue with
Yeah,
folks in the comments.
sorry.
So when would the mom be held accountable then? Like, considering she probably had kids
From
at a young age as
inception,
well.
I hold the mom completely accountable. I think she should go to
From the
prison
inception
for
of
the
the
murder
daughter.
of that. Yes, from inception of her raising her daughter. I understand poverty. I understand all of these external
So what if
factors.
the girl was pregnant? What if she was
Excuse
pregnant?
me?
Like then that girl would be held accountable. So considering the mother potentially had her at a young age, which she says she's 36 and the daughter's 13. I mean, I'm not
Like,
that
what do
good
you
at
mean? You said,
math,
like
but
you
I
said,
mean,
what if the daughter had gotten pregnant?
then she wouldn't be held accountable. So you're saying
Who,
the
the
mom
daughter
should
would
be
be
held
held?
accountable for having the girl at inception. If she had that girl at a young age,
No, no,
you're
no.
saying
I'm saying no. I meant inception, like as at the inception of like. I meant to like correct that. I meant like the inception of like when you raise your child, like that whole process. I
the
didn't mean
process
like
of having a child. Okay.
conception. That's like
Okay.
that. Yeah.
Okay.
But
Hang on one second. We had someone that just joined the panel.
you're good.
La Mama, did you want to
I'm
make a
outside.
comment?
It was nice talking to you guys, though.
Oh, thanks for coming up.
No problem. Thank you, guys.
I'm can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. All right. This situation is really tough. And I am a boy mom and I just had a little girl. And I see both sides of it. I feel like depending on your mindset as a parent, I feel like you see, if you see violation and there's nothing you wouldn't do for your kids, lock me up, give me my orange jumpsuit. It is what it is. He was 20 years old. If you're looking at it like that, I'm a mom. I have a son who's 18 and he has a TBI. Okay. So my son he wouldn't understand. If I wasn't the parent that I was, my son would think that it's okay to talk to any girl that he thought was pretty. But the way I drill to my black son, age, consent, no is no. I don't, as a boy mom, I don't ever want my sons to get it misconstrued. Consent, age appropriate, age range of girls that you can date. We have to, but I'm a new girl mom, and I think that it's important to pour into your daughters. At 13 years old, my daughter will have a babysitter. Somebody would need to be in that house with my daughter if I have to work overnight, because not only could kids invite other kids into your home, but people could rob you. People could, anything can happen and the neighbor could fall asleep. That's not legitimate. I'm the type of mother that I am. minors need supervision. We also need to be making sure that our children are in extracurricular activities. We need to make sure that they have mentors and that we are getting them ready for what is going on right now early. No, you might not need an ID to get a TikTok, but you still need to monitor and supervise your kids' phones. You need to know what's going on. And I feel like she had an idea of what was going on with her daughter, and I feel like there needed to be better parenting going on. Shooting him from the back means that I don't care what he was saying. He was making his way out of your house. He could have been calling you all types of bitches. He could have been saying anything. You shot him from the back. That I don't know. I don't know about that, but I feel like us as parents, we have to do better. We are responsible for our children and what they do, and we need to get in their ass. Like we just need to be on top of stuff. And this is why our kids are grown. This is why they're grown. They have too much freedom and not enough extracurricular activities. Nobody's doing no basketball, no programs, no after school programs, no mentors, no tutors. Our kids are not involved in the age appropriate things that they should be. No 13-year-old needs to have a TikTok at all. It's a sad situation on both parts because these kids, these minors, they lose their mom. The dad is not involved. That little boy, he would be a little boy. He's a young kid. He's a young boy. He's a young kid. He probably has mental issues too. And who is giving him the resources and the supports and pouring it to him that he needs to be made aware that certain ages you don't touch certain ages. You don't speak on certain ages. These kids have way too much free time on their hands and nobody's involved. Nobody is double checking. Nobody's monitoring. Nobody's supervising. It's a sad situation all the way around the border. But us as parents, when we choose to have kids, we choose our kids every day. We should be. We got to do better as parents. Period. This is sad.
Robin, did you have a rebuttal? Did you?
Well, it's not a rebuttal. It's more like a question. I want to know. It said on the news that she was banging on the door. She said, "Who's in my house?" So I want to know who thinks that all them kids didn't wake up, and who thinks that daughter actually didn't see that shit and all those kids because they were a big commotion. I don't believe for a second she just heard the gunshot. I believe they all saw that and have to live with it now. And I think that's shameful. Kids don't sleep through that. And that girl wasn't sitting there. I bet she was begging her mama not to kill that boy. So that's all. I guess it was a question and a statement.
I feel like it's better ways to handle it, but I feel like there is no defense. Honestly, if I shot somebody because they violated my daughter, they was in my house without permission, and I shot them, I'm standing behind that. I'm standing behind everything that I do. As a parent, I'm so mindful of everything that I do and the effects that it's going to have on my children. I would use my pew-pew if somebody ran up in my house, if somebody put their hands on me, or I'm going to handle things a certain way because I want to raise my kids. I want to be there. There were other ways to handle that. You could even say, young man, sit down. How old are you? You 20? Listen, you committed a crime. I want you to understand that. If he's not being combative or he's not making you feel threatened, sit him down and wait till the cops come. I want to be here for my children. I want to see them graduate from high school. I want to see them get married. I want to see them off to college. I want to raise my children because I chose them. I chose them. So you have to be mindful of every action that you take. If you didn't walk in on this kid violating your daughter and he was just hiding under the bed, I'm gonna yoke him up. I'm gonna get him out of there. I'm gonna sit him on the couch. That could have been her opportunity to give him some words of encouragement, some words of wisdom, some words of knowledge. And then let the police handle him. Call his mom, call his dad, call his people. You could have handled that and potentially changed this little boy's life. You could have put new information into his head that he probably wasn't taught at home. It's our job to be a community to each other. He didn't have to die.
Yep. She would have had nothing to prove if police came and they just would have asked them like, "What are you doing in this home? Where's your ID, your information?" It's like, okay, clearly you're an adult. They would have took them, and that would have been the end of that. She wouldn't have to jeopardize the future of her other children because now they're definitely asked out, and it sucks. It sucks. They're without their mother, and now they're all left vulnerable. It's very very unfortunate. Everybody, again, we want to thank you guys for joining us. If you are enjoying the conversation, the perspectives, and the pleasantries, and the politeness, and the chillness in the chat, please hit that follow button. Come back, hang out for other topics we have. If you're feeling generous tonight, you slide on up in that gift gallery and show your appreciation. Our host is a little preoccupied at the moment. I hope he still hears us. I guess he figured if we're not screaming and cussing and fussing that he shouldn't be too alarmed. But anyone else wanted to come up and add to the conversation if you had any questions or any comments? I mean, it seems like we're all kind of on the same page with how this is all around a terrible situation. I hope that there's an understanding that we're not condoning, or giving the guy a pass, but we pretty much all seem to agree that this could have been handled in a better way. Very unfortunate, but there was a whole nother way out of this to get to this point, and it sucks. I'm surprised people are like at odds and fighting in other panels when it comes to this topic. I think issues like this is like clear cut where morally things are, and there's no need to get really upset with people for not seeing it exactly how you are. It's just a case of being, more understanding. Have comments. Still a lot of details to this when it comes out. You all curse. Of course. I'm pretty sure there is a lot of details. There clearly is a lot of things we don't see firsthand. It's just a matter of we're using better judgment right now because we're able to talk about it. In the heat of moment, it's kind of hard to say what someone would do if they weren't right there in that situation. So yeah.
Can I ask something?
Sure.
In the heat of the moment, though, I get that one's 13 and one's 20, but in the heat of the moment, you're a mom, you come in, this has clearly happened before or whatever. This boy didn't even know whose house it was. She said that neighbor said he knocked on that other house. This was the first time he probably been over there. First time, last mistake there. But what I'm saying is, would you be so mad at a 20-year-old for sleeping with your daughter that had already been slept with before? Why would you be that mad? Why?
Because of the lack of emotional regulation. Like I said, if the example wasn't there for the situation to even arise, I mean, could you really expect, the mother to behave any differently? If there were better examples, I don't think this would have been an issue in the first place. Better examples are a situation, because I don't want to say that, she was just completely neglectful as a mother. Like, situational wise, we don't know, but at the same time, like, I don't know. At this day and age, it's kind of hard for all of us to judge all of our kids the same way. Because I actually don't fully agree with the whole kids are gonna do the kid stuff, dude. Like, no, like how it's set up here, like in my household, like no. There's methods you can take to actively keep your kids from being trapped in like the world and how the world operates at this point. Like there are things that can be done to keep your kids safe from these temptations. Not even gonna like graze over that. So I don't know. It's a case by case for a lot of folks because a lot of people can't even fathom the concept of arguing with their 13-year-old or leaving a lot of small children at home with a 13-year-old that you don't fully trust, that you have to tell that you are going to unalive that person that they catch in the house. So I don't know. Everybody has kids. Everybody raised them different. Kids are all different. Hi, Gigi. Thanks for joining us.
Listen. It was pre-planned from weeks ago.
Hold on, Robert, hold on. I hear feedback. I'm hearing feedback.
Yeah. I think Robin. I don't think it's Robin. Cause can you mute real quick, Robin? You mind?
Yeah.
I got it. Okay, there was Robin with the feedback. Listen, everybody, welcome in. Thank you so much for joining the platform. Again, I'm allowing the women to talk because sometimes when men speak about topics like this right here, people like to be bent sideways, right? But again, I'm allowing the women, the mothers, to talk. I'm just listening and I'm learning because again, this topic right here is it's a different one. Okay. Honestly, this is my second time hearing about something to this magnitude. However, again, this right here can I'll be quiet. This right here can go several ways. So I'm learning stuff from the women here. All right. This is why I'm just off to the side listening and just taking notes. All right. So again, everybody, welcome in. Also, y'all, if y'all haven't hit that gift gallery, y'all come on, let's hit that gift gallery. Laura, thank you so much. For damn, you at 1100. Charles said thank you. Candy Cane, thank you. Yvonne, thank you. Letty, thank you. Shana Girl, thank you. Cindy, thank you. Mona, thank you. And Queen Neil, Becoming, thank you. Jenny, thank you. Chelsea, Robin, B. Jeannie, Aisha, I stay getting her name wrong. Thank you so much. Y'all listen, can we go ahead and start working on this live goal, okay? Again, if you're enjoying the conversation here, let's go ahead and start knocking that live goal out, okay? I really appreciate it. Thank you. All right, go ahead, Chelsea.
So we had Nyla, I can't see your name. They just joined us up top.
Oh, Nyla.
Nyla, I'm so sorry. Okay, Nyla.
Good.
Hi, how you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Doing great. Is there anything you want to add or any questions considering the topic?
Hold on, let me see. Should the mother be charged? Yeah.
All right, why?
Because she knows her daughter, and I feel like he shouldn't have been unalive for her daughter's actions. Like, for an example, she's been through this more than once because she already warned the daughter about it. So you should have just let him leave, and then you should have just sent her to boot camp. But you should have had an adult, a trusted adult in your house while you're at work, because you know your daughter's fast. You know what I'm saying? This not the first little boy that's been in the house, obviously. She been doing this. So I just feel like she was blood hungry, and she wanted to prove a point to her daughter, to show her daughter that she wasn't playing, but it went left. And I feel like the justice system, they feel the same way. That's why she's locked up right now. Because if it was a self-defense or, something like that, they would have let her go. But in reality, you knew you had a fast daughter. You knew you're a single mother. You knew that you work and you're not going to be home these hours. And you know that she has potential to sneak anybody in without getting caught. And you failed to set up a system where nothing's happening under your nose. So because of that, he had to take the repercussions, not her daughter.
I got a genuine question. Was there anything else you wanted to add?
Oh no, go ahead.
Okay. I had a genuine question for the folks who were mentioning that the girl was pretty active. I kind of hate saying the word fast because it's like it's different now. What approach do you take in a case like that when you have a girl that is like so hypersexual? Like, does the idea pop in your head to question where it started? And do you think, like, for the years of black folks being black and doing black, and I'm sorry to just talk about black folks. I'm just going by my experience being a black woman. I'm sorry. Dealing with girls in our community, do y'all think coming at them would, like, aggressively or like strictly would help change anything, considering what we've seen, like, all these decades of teenage girls being very active? Like, this is a generational thing. Like,
can I answer that?
Sure.
Okay, so basically,
I heard some people saying, oh, she must have got touched before. But me, in my opinion, I feel like if you got touched before, it should make you not want to do that at all with any man, not encourage you to do that. That to me, it looks like you liked it. To me.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me clear this up, okay? Because again, I can't stand this narrative. Well, maybe she was touched. Do y'all know who? Oh my goodness, y'all people, please do your research, okay? Do y'all know the majority of the times when you have these hypersexual young ladies like this, it don't have anything to do with her, him or her being touched?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna get at. Yep.
Do we have a lot of cases? Yes.
Yeah.
But the majority makes the rule. So
Facts.
Some people say.
hold on. So stop trying to give again. I don't know this young lady's background. None of us do. We don't know what happened to her when she was younger. We don't know. But it's very clear the father's not in the home because according to the niece, she also had a 4-year-old and a 1-year-old at the house. So no man around. Okay, you working overnight. Your next door neighbor is back and forth watching your kids. Well, she's a single mother. I listen. Man, look, y'all, man, look, y'all give too many passes.
Yeah.
Again, I'm not going to sit here and high five someone because of the choices that they make.
Thank you. That's it right there.
There's another angle. Hear me out. It's not just SA from the past. It could be exposure to indecent activities. How many of y'all have discovered corn at a young age?
Yeah,
Me?
so I was gonna add that too. Like basically, I feel like a lot of girls being fast is because they get entertained by these boys that's already experienced and stuff, and take their mind somewhere else and touch them here, make them feel like this, and that's the start of it. That's how I feel about it. But honestly,
don't mean to cut you off, but listen, pray, LY reminder, watch your mouth. Okay, it's a statement you made. All right, anyone mad and blaming the little girl, they are pedos. Watch your mouth.
You're willingly choosing not to
The only
reason why I said it's the little girl fault is because I know for sure, and I know a lot of these women on here was not, doing it with grown men at 13 years old. Probably still had their V card at 13 years old. So that's why I'm saying that, because that's not normal at 13 years old. You're still in middle school.
Again, I think it comes down to the fact that these kids are not in extracurricular activities. My thing is, if the 13-year-old and 8 and 1, those are daycare and school hours. You, as a parent, you have to work around your kid schedule. A night shift is not going to work if you have minors. Then the 13-year-old is deaf. She's already vulnerable. So she shouldn't be in a vulnerable situation where she's responsible for the minors that come under her.
Yep. You're absolutely right.
They need extracurricular activities. Young girls need to be in gymnastics. They need to be in after school programs, boys and girls club, chess. I don't know. They need to be playing board games and with Barbies. At 13, you should be still playing with Barbies. You should still be playing with toys, not at home alone for 8, 10, 12 hours. That's not okay. We have to make better choices and decisions as parents. As single mothers, we have to make better choices and decisions. We operate around our children's schedule. We think they should be sleeping, but that doesn't mean they're going to be.
Okay, Candy, I see you popped up. You wanted to add to the topic.
Yeah, I was listening and I did hear that y'all said that the little girl was hearing impaired. That's one of my major things is why she was there by herself. What if the house caught on fire? She was with 2 younger children. That would be a reason, first of all, that they would never be alone in the house by themselves, because if she was hearing impaired, how would she hear the smoke alarms? Or if someone broke in the house, how would she ever hear anybody breaking in the house? I mean, that's just
her being fast would be, or promiscuous, that would have been my last thing on my mind with her not being able to hear. You know, I mean, I don't know.
Sneaking boys in the house, if that's what she has done in the past, means that somebody needed to be in that house during your work hours. I feel like every experience that led up to this should have put you responsible for making different choices and decisions.
Well, her not being able to hear one would make you would want you to have someone in the house. That's not somebody like that is not responsible for a 4-year-old and a 1-year-old. To me,
I think she's 8.
An 8-year-old,
8. Mm-hmm.
an 8-year-old and a 1-year-old. Still, how you going to put a 13-year-old responsible for a 8-year-old and a 1-year-old when they're hearing impaired?
Or why would you put a small child in an adult position to be a caretaker?
Chelsea, look at the chat. You got this pray reminder is spamming the chat. He or she is spamming my chat.
Hang on.
Okay, so do me a favor.
Miss Shannon, did you want to add? Kenny, were you finished?
Yeah, I'm gonna go back up. I was just that's all I was gonna ask was, you know, if not only her being promiscuous was, you know, the other fact that I didn't, you know, that she can't even hear, you know. I don't know. I got questions upon questions upon questions. So I'm going to go back up. That's all I had to say.
And Prayly reminder. What if the 20? I'm just saying, like, what if the 20-year-old? Do we not have autistic adults that act like 5-year-olds?
They can't even hear you. They're blocked.
Like for anybody else in the chat, do we not like? Is boys opposed to being mentally, like just lower leveled? I mean, we're looking at age here, but we don't know nothing about the boy. Nobody is, besides the fact that somebody said that he's been in multiple younger girls' inboxes on TikTok. And again, this is where younger girls shouldn't be on a platform that is centered around adults. This is an adult platform. This is not a kid platform. Where are the parental features for the devices that you hand your children? Where are the parental features? Because my 15-year-old son can't buy anything. He can't download anything unless I approve it. He's 15.
All right.
I don't blame the 13-year-old girl. I blame the mom. And if she did what she did and she stands on it, there should be no defense. I did it. I did what was best for my daughter. Whatever your excuse is, and let them give you your numbers. You should just be standing behind what you did. It shouldn't be no sob story or nothing like that. It should just be, that's the route you wanted to take it. That's the route you took. And this is it. Take your consequences like a woman.
You'll be screaming all night if you were to go back and forth with folks in the comments. They
I'm
like
from New York, so this is my energy on a regular day.
Oh no, you're good. I'm saying they be in a,
sometimes you want to address the comments because sometimes people don't want to come up. And
yeah.
So you do want to address the comments. That's why sometimes I pin it.
Yeah. I just say they just keep going because they be too scared to come up and talk face to face, so they'll just be spamming until somebody see it just to get a reaction. It's like you're not brave enough to come on a panel and talk.
I don't blame the 20-year-old boy for dying. I don't feel like that was warranted. I don't feel like that's the consequences that he deserved. Were they having sex? And it's a lot about the story that we don't know. We don't know if it was his first time there, his 10th time there. We don't know if they were sexually active. We don't know. That could have been his first time there and he was finna get started. It seemed like the neighbor put her on, like something going on at your house. Some guy just came here looking for your daughter. Get home, get to it.
The news said that there's more that we probably don't know that because she didn't want to really disclose too much about it. So maybe there is a little bit more in the terms of that, and we'll probably eventually find out more like that. But let me get to Miss Shannon and Jean above her.
Did NY already speak?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Man, shout out to Laura. Thank you so much for that gold mine. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to Laura. Birthday. You said they're talking about more on it right now on the news. Okay, I'm finna tune in right now.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, Shannon.
How y'all doing?
What's going on?
Okay, I appreciate Miss Kiki. She sent me a message and let me know you guys were on. I want to say, New York, I totally get exactly where you're coming from. This is a very touchy situation for me. Not that I've witnessed or went through or anything like that. It's just that this is one type of thing that just disgusts me when it comes to stuff like this with a kid. But it is so hard to say why those kids were left alone. It got so many people that have children. You don't have family, nobody to help you, but they have to go to work. Yes, it's horrible that a kid at that age has to stay at home without an adult being present. But when it comes down to saying the reasons that this child thinks that she's supposed to have been dealing with a person older than she or even her age, nobody never knows, because these days, it's not just about TikTok. Before TikTok came about, it's all about what this world is about now. TV, music, peer pressure, all kind of things that these children witness these days, way different from when I came up. Way different. So without TikTok, this kind of stuff is happening due to the fact it has so many sick people that want kids to know about this kind of stuff and to get involved in this kind of stuff. You just never know the whys. You don't. You absolutely don't. But I promise you, it's been so many cases in the city I'm from that I've seen where some of them were trying to be a parent the best they could. Don't know with this situation, but I'm just saying it had a lot of them that tried to be a parent as best as they could, but they don't have help. They weren't fortunate like me. If I want to go to the grocery store, my mom used to say, "Okay, I'm coming over and watch the kids while you shop." You know, everybody don't have that parent, that family member, the sister I used to have, you know, they don't have it. So we just don't know the whys, you know, but I do know one thing: without these social media platforms and things like that, this kind of stuff is just happening a whole lot because these children are built and made way different from once upon a time. So I can't just always say, oh, it's the mom's fault, it's the dad's fault, it's the neighbor's fault. These children these days are built way different. And I promise you, I will not look at it no other way, because I'm telling you, they are. They are. We just don't know enough. We don't know all the specifics, but it's not going to change the fact of a person that, you know, is now deceased, which I don't know the full story on it because I never focus on this kind of stuff a lot because it's disgusting. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay, so let's take this situation out the equation. It's a 1-year-old in a house. The 1-year-old could have wandered out, got outside, got to the street. She would still be in trouble for doing what she has to do as a single mom working at night. She would still be finding herself in a position where she is being charged with child endangerment.
Yep.
You have to work around your children's schedule. They are 1, 8, and 13. That is school ages. That's daycare ages. If you have to work, there are grocery stores that are open in the morning. There are the mall. There are things. So if you're not a lawyer or a doctor or a nurse, there are other jobs that you can have that will work around your kids' schedule so that you're home at night with them. I'm a mom of 4, and I grew up in the foster care system. I don't have no family support systems, people to lean on anything. So I lean on the resources that are out there for everyone, which is daycares. There are other ways. And like I said, if the little boy had got out, or the little girl, the 1-year-old, or whatever the case may be, and you had got a call from the police or something like that because your 1-year-old got out of the house, you would still be finding yourself in a criminally held responsibility. So my thing is, we just have to make better choices and decisions as parents. This is always going to fall on the mom.
I totally get it. I get it.
This is always going to fall on the mom, and you got to make sure that you're protecting every avenue. Like you're protecting every avenue. If it wasn't a boy sneaking in, it could have been your kid sneaking out.
I get it. You know, you're a responsible person, just like a whole bunch of us. All people who have kids just may not be like that. They just not. They're just not, and it is wrong. But at the same token, with this situation, it's like I don't know why she left from there. I don't know why she thought it would be safe. Maybe she did it 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, and thought the 3, 4, 5, 6 times she did it that it'll be okay the 7, 8, 9, 10th time. You know, even though it shouldn't have happened, but she probably figured she's just doing whatever she had to do and didn't think anything would happen, and thinking that it's nothing that could ever happen. And that's not true, because we can open the front door and go out the door and walk down the sidewalk and something can just happen.
Yeah, I think I'm always thinking about, and I had a rough upbringing, but I think that as a parent, as a person who chose to bear kids and have children, that I'm always thinking about the possibilities of what could happen, you know, to my children if I'm not around, or what predicament would I be putting myself in if I left them home. We're not talking about running to the grocery store to grab some groceries. I'll be right back. We're talking about an 8, 10, 12-hour shift that you do because it's what you have to do.
Oh, I get it. That's why I said I can go to the store. My mom was coming to my kids or my sister. You know, I get it. But we just don't know why some do it. It's not just her. It's a lot of them. People do it.
I'm sorry, ladies. I need to see if Miss Jean, are you there? Did you know you came up on the panel?
Yeah, it's not Mrs.
Oh, Jean. Oh, my bad. You're due. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
And I didn't know. Sometimes folks come up, they didn't know that they were on the panel. Was there something you wanted to add to the topic?
Yeah, I don't blame the mama for leaving town because I'm the oldest of 3 sisters, and my mom left us by herself all the time. And so like I don't blame that. It's just that you have to be smart. Now, I was in the other panel saying that he was the cousin of the boy that got unalive. And he said that number one, the girl did not knew that he was 20 years old. That was first off. Number two, he called him to bring him over his house. He told him no. Then asked him for money to take an Uber. He said no, I'm not. I'm giving you money to take an Uber over there. So like he assumed that he walked over to her house. Hello, can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, you're a little low,
Yeah.
but we hear you.
Oh, okay. So so he did say that he did ask for a ride. He asked his cousin for a ride to bring him to that girl house. He said, no, I'm not doing it. You need to stop talking to her because she's only 13. Because he knew that she was 13, but the girl did not knew that he was only 20. So
I wouldn't care if he was 10. I still wouldn't want my 13-year-old having a boy, a male in the house. And that's wrong, because that's what you call, they don't care about how young a child is. The little girl should not have been doing such. And that's why New York is saying you shouldn't leave kids alone, and you shouldn't. But it happens.
but sometimes when you don't have families and you by yourself, that's all you can do, because that's what my mom did. I mean, we didn't have family down here, so she had to leave. I was the oldest, so she had to leave me and my sisters alone.
Okay,
And she come,
so where was your father?
huh?
Where was your father? The father,
My
your
father
father.
was in a whole different state.
So she moved y'all from your father?
Yeah, because I'm not going to talk about my past, but
Right.
I mean,
they
well,
said that
hold on, y'all. He brought it up, okay? So
they said that he did some stuff.
this is why I'm asking.
He did
You said
he did some stuff.
Is this what you know, or this is what your mama told you?
No, this is what I seen
Okay.
myself. I
Okay.
seen him did it.
Okay. Was it life threatening?
Yeah,
Okay.
it was DV.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Yeah. So like she had no choice. She had no choice at all.
See this, I can't do
Like
this
no
one, y'all,
choice
because
at all, but she did have a choice. She did have a choice because she could have worked a day shift where she was home with you guys. You guys are minors, so
But
y'all
but
are
but
in
but but
school.
but
So
but
that
but
there's not. She had a
but
choice on
but
the shift that she chose.
but hold on though. There's some like I have two younger sisters. There were 3 and 1.
And you were
And
how old?
I was when we started. I was 12. So like when we in school, they have nobody to watch my 3-year-old and my 1-year-old.
Daycare.
Sister, when you don't have no money, you poor, and she saw it all over. You see, the system doesn't help
The
a single
government
lady
does
like
help. They
that.
help
No,
working
they don't.
people.
No, they don't.
So how, you can't get daycare if you're poor?
No, it's expensive.
It's not her responsibility to pay it. The government will pay for daycare
No,
if
but
you're
they
working.
don't. It was in the 1990s though. That's what I'm saying. It's different from now to the 90s. It was in the 90s. That's why y'all cannot blame the parents because
But that was the
y'all don't
90s,
know the
like you just said. It's
situation.
not the 90s. It's
Yeah.
2026.
No,
We have
I got it, sweetheart.
Okay.
So again, listen, Jane, I hear where you coming from. Okay, you said, well, you can't blame the parents. Okay, the majority of the cases, yes, you can. Okay, but again, this is not the live for that. Topics
Yeah.
like that I used to discuss all the damn time. All right. So people can see the bigger picture here, because sometimes they would take their own anecdotal experience and try to push a certain narrative. All right, because they've been through it. This is how it should be, but absolutely not. Okay. So again, people do have choices. It's up to us how we decide to navigate those choices, even as parents. Because I'm a parent. Okay. So this ain't the live for it. But go ahead. This ain't the live for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm just saying. Like we don't know her situation at the time. You know,
So again, you keep giving passes. Okay, you said we
Oh,
don't know her
okay.
situation. You see what's going on here, and a lot
Yeah.
of times when young men are raised by a single mother, this is the answers they give. Okay, let me ask you this. Okay, and again, I don't want you to think I'm just coming at you or none of that stuff. That's not the case here. Just like mothers and fathers, again, we have choices. Okay, it's a 1-year-old here in the picture. You hear what I'm saying? It's a 1-year-old here.
Yeah.
So again, this passiveness, I'm not going to accept that. Okay. Again, we don't know what happened. We don't know anything. We just going off. This story is only a few days old, right? But again, I want you to be mindful as a man. Especially when dealing with stuff like this here, we don't condone certain types of behavior to make it okay. If you put yourself in a situation, it's okay. It's not, because guess who pays the price for this? Our children.
The children.
That 13-year-old
Yeah.
girl, guess what? She's going to have that in her mind for the rest of her life because of what she witnessed. Okay, what she witnessed.
But okay, yeah, I agree with you. But I blame the 20-year-old. You knew. I mean, what's that? If the cousin is right, what he said, you knew the girl was 13 years old. Why are you messing with a 13-year-old and you 20?
No, you're right. Listen, we're not condoning that. Again, we're not at all. the reason why my question up here, right? Should the mother be charged? Right? I played the news story, right? And let me chat. Let me ask y'all this: have y'all heard the news story? Did y'all hear? Because some people came in and say, "Hey, we didn't hear it." Do y'all know what's going on here? Do y'all, as far as the majority of it, do you know what's going on with this story? Yes or no? Okay, I figured that. Shannon said no. No. Okay, I figured that. All right, so y'all pay attention. All right.
And in tonight's crime
Oh, be quiet. All that talking. All right, everybody mute up for a second.
alert, a local mother is charged with shooting and killing a man who was found hiding under her child's bed early yesterday morning. WREG's Caitlin Barker is live in the neighborhood where the shooting took place with the latest on what happened. Caitlin?
Good afternoon, Stephanie. This shooting took place here at around 1:40 a.m. and it happened at this home right across from me on Travis Road. Now, this all happened after a mother found a man in her house. She says he was hiding under a child's bed. When police arrived, they found the man dead near the front porch. Now, the woman, 36-year-old Kendra Scott, now faces multiple charges, including first-degree murder and employment of a firearm during the commission of a dangerous felony. The man who was shot has now been identified as Redarius Morton. According to police, Morton was invited by a child to the home and came in through the back door at 1 a.m. The arrest affidavit says when Kendra Scott came home, she was heard banging on the front door and yelling, "Who's at my house?" Once the child opened the door, Morton was found hiding under the child's bed. As Morton was leaving the house, both Scott and Morton went out to the front porch, and that's when the juvenile says she heard a gunshot. Morton was found shot in the back of the head. Now, I spoke with one neighbor who says he feels bad for everyone involved.
For the child, since her mama going to jail, the boy family, since he was walking away, and I guess I feel bad for the mama. She should have thought more.
Now, I spoke to multiple neighbors who say that in this case, nobody wins. Now, we're actively working to confirm the age of the man that was involved and the juvenile, and we'll have more on that at 10 p.m. tonight.
Okay, so Gene, why do you think they're charging her for first degree unaliving?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, after that, yeah, is he done because she put him at the back of the head.
Right.
He was walking away. Like, you can't do that.
Okay.
So, yeah, she done. Like,
Just asking. Just asking. And people in the chat said that she wasn't even supposed to have a weapon. Well, allegedly, the weapon she had was unregistered.
yeah, that's what I heard too.
So people have pew-pews, but again, you got to get them registered, right? You got to get those weapons registered, y'all. Because again...
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, I just wanted to say real quick, you guys, for everyone that's in the room right now, can you do me a huge favor and take your two fingers and start tapping, tippy-tapping on the top of the screen? Not GB's head, because that's weird, but keep doing that and count to like 60, pause, and then do it again. Do me a huge favor and just do that right now if you're enjoying the live and the conversation and you just want to help out the platform. We would really appreciate it. We should be up to like 500K right now. We're only at like 200, and it'll be really appreciated if you guys would tap the screen for us. That's it.
Thank you so much. King, you know what I mean. As far as making sure that that weapon is in the system and that you are the owner of that weapon. Because again, anything can happen. And if the officer asks us, because the minute the officer get the weapon, they're going to run that serial number that's on their weapon. And if it's not registered to you, that's one position you don't want to find yourself in. But again, I said this earlier, it's one of those tricky situations because again, he was inside the house. But according to state law, Laura, I appreciate it. Hold on. According to state law, a lot of times when you read facts, people like to say, "Oh, you condoning this." Shut your ass up.
I can't wait to say something.
You're condoning this. Ain't nobody saying nothing about no condoning. We're just reading
That's
how
extreme.
how the prosecutor is going to look at it.
It's so extreme. It's like all of us don't have our own experiences. You're a PDF apologize. Chill out.
Okay, so here it is right here. The TCA, the Tennessee Code annotated 39-11. 39 means criminal, 11 means substance. But anyway, dash 611. Tennessee has strong counsel doctrine. Wow. Protections for using force, including unaliving force, inside the home, plus broader stand your ground elements. Core predictions, right? No duty to retreat in your residence. You do not have to retreat before using force, including unaliving force, if you reasonably believe it is immediately necessary to protect against another's unlawful force. Immediate unaliving, seriously bodily injury, or grave sexual abuse. Now that right there, grave sexual abuse. Now again, that right there will have to be proven that was going on with her daughter. Right now, presumption inside the home. If someone unlawfully and forcibly enter or has entered your home, there is a legal presumption that you reasonably fear for your immediately unaliving or serious injuries. This applies to defending yourself, family, household members, or invited guests in many situations. Stand your ground. No duty to retreat. We already talked about that. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Force must be proportional to the threat. They're going to eat that one alive. Force must be proportional to the threat. He was running away, and she got him in back of the head. Let's see. Okay, here it is, 2026 update, effective July 1st. I think I said that earlier in the live. Expand options for unaliving force to prevent imminent specific crimes like burglary, robbery, arson, or aggravated cruelty to animals in your lawful residence with limits. So that's none of that here. It wasn't a burglary. It wasn't a robbery. It definitely wasn't an arson because the house was still standing. Or it was no animals involved. So that was the update. I appreciate that, Laura. So again, wow, man, the DA is going to eat this alive.
Yeah.
Again, y'all, we don't condone that behavior at all. At all. Even if she would have beat him to the white meat, he still would have been alive. And now I can justify that, right? But again, now if he was coming at you or your daughter, again, yeah, take him out all day long, right? But again, he was running away. He was getting out of there. When she got to the house banging on the door, she already had the weapon in her hand, allegedly. She got in. Of course, more than likely she told him, hey, get up underneath the bed, get under the bed, get under the bed. He got up underneath the bed. And of course, that's where the mama spotted him, and she probably had some words for him while, dragging his ass out or whatever she was doing with him. I don't know. But again, he was being passive, allegedly. That means he was trying to get the hell out of there. And somebody in the back of the head. So again, we don't know what he did to this little girl. Again, all the way around, it's fucked up all the way around. It's fucked up.
Well, I can say.
Can I ask one question?
You said Kate said you could shoot when they cross the threshold. Again, I made it very clear, King. Okay, we're talking about the laws in Tennessee. That's where this happened. This person was invited in. Okay, that's where it changes. He was invited in. He didn't force himself in. Open up the door, the back door. Hey, come on in. You can't shoot somebody if they were invited in.
Can I say something right quick? And Gene, I know you want to talk too. I want to say this right quick. In my state, I could have been in the garage. I got a registered gun. I come back in and I find this man in this child's room. I don't know who he is. and I shoot him, but not from behind, let's just say. Because of the fact my 13-year-old kid, they saying invited him in. I'll be wrong to knock him off. And I don't know who this man is in the house. And I know I got my babies in here. So I'm just saying, if everybody just look at the situation and if their feet are in shoes and a situation happened, not necessarily saying somebody shot him from behind like they say is wrong to do, what would anybody else do, even though your 13-year-old daughter invited him in? How would a person feel? Would they gonna just yell, rah, 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 but you don't know who this is because you don't really know what's going on. You just see this strange man in your house.
I hear you.
That's all I'm saying. I'm just asking.
Well, again, that's why I'm listening to the women. Okay. Now people are saying, well, she was a minor. She was a minor. She was a minor. Again, the law is not clear on the age of invitation. Again, I don't make the rules. This is why sometimes stuff like this I have to I have to put my feelings to the side, and I have to read how the prosecutors are going to look at it. Okay, because you best to believe this definitely going to court. And how they're going to argue this, because again, this right here can be something maybe all of us can learn from, especially in this state, and maybe a new law or something can be created from this. You know what I mean?
I wonder what the juror gonna say. I wonder what the juror say. I know what you're saying the DA will do, but they might not look at it the way the DA look at it.
Absolutely. But again, I am not a legal attorney. I'm not giving out any legal advice. I'm just reading what the law states. That's all I'm doing. Just reading what the law states. That's legal. You can do that. That's legal. Last time I checked, freedom of speech. You said anger and emotions is going to be set in almost to enrage. They all said she handled it wrong, but all on. Again, we'll see. We'll see.
In my opinion, I think she did everything right except for when the dude was walking away. You cannot pee-poo somebody at the back of the head. You cannot do that.
Most states don't allow that. You hit somebody in the back because again they're being passive. They're
they passing you. Yeah.
So no, I don't care.
Like I remember this one case when this father found I think it was his friend was
That's saying his little girl. I think I know what you're talking about, and he snapped and got him.
Yeah, got him.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and then he never got charged with nothing, even though his face was like messed up.
Crime of passion. That's what I think. It's what they called it, crime of passion, because it was a small child, and he caught him in the act, so he was completely justified. Like he was actively essaying his baby. So that moment he blacked out, and there was no argument with that. No argument with that.
You know what? I would love to hear from Kanai. Kanai, how you doing? Thank you so much. I would love to hear your take on this.
Oh, sure. Thanks for inviting me up. I just want to let you know they got a blue magic drink. So
I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this today. It's too early for this. I'm not doing this. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
And make sure
Your brother said, please send you his number. He needs to talk to you too.
Okay. Oh, okay. I'm in trouble.
No, you ain't in trouble. We just trying to get this blue magic drink to you. That's all.
You know.
But anyway, make your show more magical.
Oh, this is crazy work. This is crazy work.
You like voila. You know what, Great Vibe? Most of my news I be getting from you and the breakdown and everything, so I'm not gonna come up here as if I know everything. I do know about it, and I got a little more information just from listening to you right now. So, but what question do you have for me about it? Just give me a question. What do you want to know?
Well, overall, people were saying, because based on the comments, a child shouldn't let, they're not legally allowed to invite somebody inside the home. Then two is I'm looking at the fact that, yes, it's wrong. I mean, the behavior all around is wrong. Then I look at, okay, where's the mother? The mother is working. She left her, 12-year-old, 13-year-old at the house, along with her other 3 minor children that the neighbors check on every now and then. And based on the mother's actions and what she said as far as I better not catch no boy inside of my home, I'm going to put a hole in him. I'm just paraphrasing. That tells me that she done this before.
You saw my comment?
Yeah, I posted it right here, and I said it early in the live.
Yeah.
So I want you to speak on that.
Yeah. Well, you know what? We were all children before, and we know how this goes. Great vibes. What they used to call us when our parents had to work and we had to come home. What they used to call us when we had to come home, open that door. Latchkey kids.
Oh yeah. Damn. Ooh, you too. Ooh. Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So the latchkey kids had rules.
Yep. Sure did.
What was one of those rules? Forget the legal system. This is mama and daddy now. What was the first rule that your mama and daddy told you not to do when you get your tail home from that schoolyard?
Come out the door.
But not that the door.
Or don't let nobody in.
Don't let nobody in this house. I don't care if it's who. If it's family,
that's right.
I don't care if it's Jesus at the door. Don't open it. Don't open it, right?
My mom told me that all the time.
That being said, unfortunately, but y'all, this been happening too long. It's nothing new. We just don't like to make who's supposed to be the victim the person that's the reason for what happened. And it ain't always like that, okay? I know some of y'all can remember some of the times when y'all seen y'all little friends your age doing stuff they ain't had no business doing. And that would be letting older boys in the house. I'm sorry. So, I don't agree with the mother's actions. I don't know what was happening when she saw him under the bed. I don't know if he touched the girl. I don't know. But apparently she wanted something. So, and I'm sorry. It's not like this just never happened. You've seen this before. You've seen young girls that age 13, 14, 15 years old messing with 18, 19, 20-year-old young men. And so I just think that the reason why the mother could have done that, because she, first of all, it's probably happened again and again. And so she's feeling embarrassed. So she probably had to just cover that thing on up and make it look like, so I got to cover for my daughter, I mean, it was no reason, in my opinion, that she had to, from the back. I mean, we just dealt with that man taking the young boy out and doing that to him, right? His back was turned and he still let loose on him. She could have let him walk away and just called the police. She took matters into her own hands. So everybody, the daughter, young man, and the mother. So that's just what it is. And like Great Vibe says, we have to remove our feelings from it and just look at it the way, why we got to go over laws of, can you invite somebody in the house? She knew better not to let nobody in the house because her mama told her not to let nobody in that house. We don't need no law for that. She wasn't supposed to let nobody up in that house. So I just don't know. I think that everybody in this situation is wrong. There's no right to this. Because see, when the popos, when they pew your black child, the white one, the YT one, when they do that to the black child, everybody mad. Why we ain't mad right now?
Because he's a pedo. He's a pedo.
Is there any evidence that he touched her or that he did anything with her to say to?
Well,
because he's just
well,
in the house, right?
well. This the deal, Kanai. I will say this because you know I have a daughter. Number one is, first of all, he should have never even stepped foot on that property. That's one. Two
No, he
is,
shouldn't have.
he knew exactly what he was doing. Allegedly, messages were exchanged between these two,
Okay.
and
Mhm.
he knew that she was underage, and he still proceeded to go to this address allegedly. Okay.
Right.
So whatever was coming his way in the future, he asked for it.
Yeah,
But again, I'm not condoning the mother's actions because when I first heard this story and I downloaded this story on my phone, I'm looking at it from the mother's side and I'm looking at it from the law side. You know how my mind goes. And I was like, damn, like she was at work, but the kids at home by themselves, and then, like, okay, well, where's the father? The father ain't around because I hear that she got a 1-year-old. So, wait a minute, hold on. So again, so much stuff was happening. And we can assume that this is the first time this girl had her run-ins with older men. According to people that looked at her social media platform, and she over there being all fast on her social media platform that I am not going to post on this platform. So again, y'all, this is allegedly, okay? So when the mother discharged that weapon, without her life being in fear, she fear being fearful of her life. You got these kids around, okay? Not one, not two, not three, because according to this statement, she more than likely she's going to have more charges coming towards her. Why? It's because she discharged
Didn't you
that
say
weapon
that she?
around these kids.
Can I get a clarifying question answered?
Go ahead.
I have a. So did you say that the young man was already out of the house, or did she do that inside of the house?
He was at the house.
So he was outside of the house, but she still. I don't agree with that great vibe.
No, I don't. Listen, I don't.
I understand what you're saying though, but
listen. I don't think I'm saying this because again, she's gonna get the book thrown at her because he's out of the house and he's running away. I'm assuming he's running or he's walking. We don't know, but he's trying to get the hell out of there because the mama is probably saying every cussing word in the damn book. According to the neighbors, she was loud. She was ready for some action. So by her hitting him in the back of the head like that, she was completely wrong on that. I do agree with that. But again, I'm just weighing out some stuff. That's how I'm just weighing out some stuff. But you know how I feel about the conversation with her single, ain't no man around, you got a 1-year-old there. So many questions popped up with me. So many questions.
I understand. But I just figure if he's already out the house,
she should have put that weapon up.
He's out the house.
She should have put that weapon up.
Call the police. Give him the description. I don't know. You can't, that's her feelings about it. Okay, but he's out the house. He's down the street. He's running. Yeah, I don't know if I can go with that one, but I understand where you're coming from. You probably have different angles than I do because you've been there. You're in that's who you are. So yeah. I understand.
So look at the chat. So Jasmine and C, you say you're assuming. So when people say allegedly, that kind of goes a long way. And I said it 4 times. I wasn't there. This story, this right here is still a developing story. That's all it is. Allegedly. Go ahead. The hell?
They haven't gotten any information from the young. I know they're probably not going to do anything as far as release or let her talk because she's young. But did anything come out about what she said or What happened?
the young lady, the girl.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they did update some stuff tonight, but let me find it.
Mm-hmm.
While you looking for that, can I make a comment about something Jean had said?
Give me $5.
Okay.
Yeah, even for $5, baby.
But okay, so Jean was talking about the mama, right? And I totally get where he coming from because my mama had to work too, so I was left at home. That's how I became a teen mom. But at the same time, my mama made certain choices like how can I say this without saying it? Okay, so my mama could have done things to get some help, but she was really prideful and she felt like she ain't gonna make no man do this or do that or whatever. So I was left at home alone. No 13-year-old, 14, 15, 16-year-old should be left at home alone. Cause at that age, you know what kids do. We was wilding. So I just feel like the mama have to take accountability for that part. She left her 13-year-old daughter at home alone. Somebody should have been there. If I would have had somebody at the house with me, I would not have been a teen mom. And that's why when I grew up, I made sure when I had my daughter, I was at home at night. I was not gonna let that continue. And I asked my mama when I got older, years and years later, I asked her, I said, Mama, why didn't you talk? She never talked to me about sex, boys, and none of that. I never had to talk with her. And my mama told me, she was like, well, when you was 10, you used to always say, I ain't gonna never do that. I ain't gonna never have. And I'm like, I don't even remember saying that to you. I have no recollection of that. But I still feel like you should have sat me down and explained, you know what I'm saying, what happens and stuff. Like, don't do this, don't do that. My mama never had that talk with me.
And see, it sounds like you wanted that. It sounds like you wanted that direction. You wanted that guidance.
Is
And
that
that's the
common
thing.
thing?
I needed it.
How many
you
black
needed
women
it.
can
Yeah.
say that they had to talk with their moms?
Wait, hold on, Chelsea. I know. Here's the updated information. Then we're gonna
Oh.
release it back over to Shelley. So
Oh,
this
okay.
this right here was released hour ago. Okay.
Okay.
What would you do? A mother came home and found a man hiding under her young teenage daughter's bed. So she shot and killed him. And now she's charged with first-degree murder. Good evening, everyone. I'm Darcy Thomas.
And I'm Lewis Bold. And Fox 13 is not naming the mother in this case because that could identify her daughter. Now, we have learned she had just arrived home from work on Travis Road in the Walker Homes community when police say she shot the man.
Fox 13's Troyce Grant joins us live at a nearby police precinct. Troy, some people that you had a chance to talk with today say they believe that the mother was justified.
They did, and neighbors also said there were other younger children in the house at the time, some even as young as just 2 years old. Now, in that affidavit, the mother said she did what she had to do as a mom.
As your parent, you're protecting. And when a situation comes up like that, you just react.
And that's exactly what a mother told police she did when they responded to her house in the Walker Homes community early Thursday morning. Police say they found Rodarius Morton laying near the woman's front porch dead with a gunshot wound. Now that mom is charged with first-degree murder, even though parents Fox 13 spoke with said they'd probably have done the same thing.
If someone came into your home and they weren't supposed to be there and they was running out and the law has been changed, when you shoot, you don't know where the bullet gonna hit.
With support for this mother spreading across social media, Fox 13 wanted to learn more about your rights to protect your kids and why the mother was charged. Legal expert Andre Warden said there's more to the story beyond a parent reacting, though it is possible the first-degree murder charge may not stick.
Now, here's the thing. If the mother alleges, hey, look, I was in a heat of passion, you've heard that phrase, then it may not be a first-degree murder case.
Before I continue, where's that little punk that said heat of passion like I was making shit up? The fuck? I be knowing what the fuck I be talking about. The fuck y'all don't know. I ain't even a damn lawyer. I barely got a GED.
What if both of y'all made that up at the same time?
I don't. Well, 'cause he was listening to the platform.
Okay.
Okay.
But they have charged it as such.
There are a few factors laid out in the affidavit. First, the daughter allowed Morton in her house through the back door. When the mother came home, she knocked on her daughter's door asking, "Who's in my house?" The daughter also told police her mother has repeatedly threatened to shoot any boy she found in her home. Warden told me all of that would lead to the legal argument over whether this killing was premeditated and should be classified as first-degree murder.
Again, not quite the same fact pattern that I gave you before in terms of days before or weeks or months, years, where she says, look, if a guy's ever in here, I'm going to kill him. That really gives you a strong indication potentially of an argument, at least strong argument for first-degree murder. But the closer in time, the more difficult that charge becomes.
Now that mother is still in jail tonight, we do not know who is caring for her kids at this time. Coming up at 6, I'll tell you more about what neighbors had to say about this woman and what else they heard that night. Darcy?
That is
Okay, so how did she know that somebody was in the house?
Allegedly, one of the neighbors that was watching her kids back and forth, they reached out to her. Allegedly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because allegedly the boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my mouth closed from here on out.
I already know where you want to go with it, and that's where I want to go with it.
Yeah.
But boy, that's amazing how we just get because again, me and Kanai, we have a background here. So again, it's more information that I'm looking for, because according to the dude, it's more the story is a little deeper. It's more information that hasn't been released yet.
That's what the niece said. She said she didn't want to disclose too much. So like, yeah.
That probably wasn't his first time in that house. But anyway, I'm gonna zip it. I'm gonna let you, Great Bob, let you go on Blue Magic, do your thing. And your brother said, give him that number. He'll send you $5.
You know what? This $5 shit been going on for years and years and years. I could count probably almost 4 years, and we still on this $5. Is your hood
still on this $5?
Is he around?
Hold on.
Oh crap!
Here.
Hey, Great Vibe.
Almost 4 years later, we still on this $5.
Hey man, that's the foundation of Blue Magic, baby. That's why it's Blue Magic.
God, we need to let that go. We really need to let that go.
Wait, we need to increase it to $10.
No, because
inflation.
If he do that, I'ma spam his chat on Sunday. I'ma spam that chat on Sunday.
Say, I'll tell you like this, man. I have stock in TikTok. Everybody on your live owe me $5, technically speaking, because you're using my product, man. You're using my product. Now I'll let you make it. I let you make it because we family. We family, man. But man, don't trip on me on no $5. How many jars of Blue Magic I done bought you, man?
Where he using
How
that
many
at?
jars, bro?
But that was a conversation between me and you. Why you gotta tell everybody what you supplied over here?
He use it on his head?
Nah,
look, man.
On my ass.
Say, look, I've been keeping this stuff quiet for the longest. I ain't give you up about the Diddy situation.
Right? That was between me and you.
I ain't telling folks you still on TikTok. Diddy locked up, but you still here. You got 50 cases of baby oil in your house. I should have gave your ass up then. You don't trip on my $5, man.
What the baby oil for?
That was a conversation that we
Look,
had.
man, just send him a Blue Magic back in. Just send him a Blue Magic back.
That was confidential information that we had 2 years ago.
What you use the blue magic for?
It
Is we talking about the hair grease?
Yes.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yes.
Where you put it?
No, I'm just saying, you know, I mean, they got to put my business out on Front Street, and the live is recorded. So when people go back
do
here
they
and play
still
this,
make that?
yes.
Yes, they do. They
Okay.
do.
But he got to talk about the baby oil, though. That's between me and my oil.
Why you got all
Just send
this
me my blue
greasy
magic
stuff?
back. Just do that. Send me my blue magic back.
What you need all the oil for?
I can't take this no more.
What you?
Because the other stuff don't work.
Excuse us, y'all.
I'm confused.
We have to ration. We have to deal with some old family matters and everything. Y'all excuse us for a moment, okay?
Let me just pick the right time now.
It's getting dark and weird. It's getting
Look,
dark
man,
and weird.
No, just saying.
We brothers, man.
I love you too.
Mama
man.
don't
You
want
gotta
us
bring
fighting
it up.
like this.
I'm just saying the blue.
Mama don't want us fighting like this.
The baby oil is almost out.
It's almost out.
Yes.
Bro, you know how many cases you got?
I'm almost out. It's almost depleted. Okay. I got maybe 2 cases left. Maybe.
What you doing? Putting it in your car?
It's a lot of action going on.
What the fuck? Okay. Okay.
Hey, Great Vibes. Where all your $5 giving at? Baby, oil on your back.
This right here, man, the Blue Magic Freak Offs is just bad. Listen.
Where P. Diddy? Where P. Diddy?
You would, Kayla, you would play this mess. But you know what?
Say, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Look,
Yes, sir.
we already know that baby oil don't be popping like that blue magic. We know that blue magic be popping. That grease just be popping. Look, man,
Yes, sir.
I tell you what,
Yes, sir.
we'll just call it even, man. That's just brotherly love, man. That's brother. I'm gonna get you some more cases. Diddy ain't got much longer to go anyway.
No,
right?
he don't. He don't.
So he gonna get out.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk to him, cause I mean, you didn't give him up. You know what I'm saying?
Take this.
I ain't give you up.
Yeah.
So
they didn't. I mean, it's on
he'll
the
send
internet
you
now.
some.
It's on the internet now. Now they finna off in the house.
Hey,
people
Great
knocking
Vibes.
on my
How
door.
many of them Diddy parties did you bust into?
17.
How many?
17. I mean, y'all talk about it. Let's talk about it. 17. I was the valet parker. They had me out there parking cars and buses and shit. Some they ass got in there naked. I said, they parking. Okay. Like I had to use plastic bags. I was looking like I was in COVID out there. I was wrapping myself up in saran wrap. It was hot.
Great Vibes.
It was
put
hot.
baby oil in the comments.
I was sliding everywhere trying to park them cars.
Say, man, I know one thing. If I don't get my $5 from the rest of them,
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna start giving them all up. I'm gonna tell them everybody that was at that party, lower or tea time. I'm going to messy time. I'm giving up everybody. Black Diamond, all y'all going down. All y'all. Hey, say, man, I want my $5, man.
Man, it was so slippery there. Diddy came out there and told me, hey man, try not to slide into it. Hey, what? What? Wait, what?
Great Vibes. Why is your people putting the baby oil bottles in the comment section? They was all at the party too.
Man,
y'all owe us $5. Everybody, come on.
Hey,
What's wrong with that box up there? It say 0. Put some money on that.
Listen, I really appreciate y'all. Y'all just brought laughter, man. I really appreciate. What's with the bottles? Why y'all putting bottles in the
That's baby
chat?
oil.
That ain't no
Johnston
damn
and-
baby oil.
That's Diddy. That's Diddy and Great Vibes.
That's Similac. That is Similac in the chat.
Say Great Vibes. Okay, hey, when they start bringing up Similac and the kids, that's when I get out the conversation.
Hey,
I don't want to play no more.
In the line.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I end it. Hey, end this shit.
What?
Now they got water in the chat. They got splashes.
Oh, you don't want to know what that is. That's
Your supporters ain't.
They ain't shit. They ain't shit.
Boy, you better be careful.
Hey, right.
We gonna let you get back to your show, Great Vibe. We appreciate y'all for letting us have this moment. But we do need that $5 though. So make sure we pass the collection plate. Make sure everybody send that in, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Everybody, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Now that's my take on the lady that did what she did. She wrong. I don't care what you say. She shouldn't have did it, okay?
You're right.
She needs some baby oil. Let me get out of here. Maybe if she had some blue magic, she'd have thought about it. You understand?
You know what? See, TikTok was perfect putting y'all two together. Y'all just a hot mess. Both of y'all. From two different sides of the world came together. One from the East Coast and the other, from the West Coast, the other just smack dab in the middle. And man, I'm talking about, TikTok, right? But y'all my two favorite content creators together.
Shoot, I need 3,000 miles times 5.
Yeah, I know.
Times 37 hours.
Kanai,
All
hey,
right.
classic, man. Thank y'all so much. I love y'all. Thank y'all so much for
Okay, we
stopping
love
by.
you. All right, big brother.
Much love, little brother.
Okay,
Much
bye,
love.
y'all.
All right.
God bless.
God
All right,
bless
bye.
you too. Sorry, y'all. That right there was a family moment. Ooh, we go back years. You said got you choking on your drink. Oh, y'all should have seen, boy. When I tell y'all, when we was on Message Talk, it was different. Go ahead, Chelsea.
Okay, y'all still never answer where the blue magic go.
It's a joke. It's no blue magic, none of that. It's just a joke. We've been talking about for like 4 years.
That sounds so messy.
Huh?
Blue magic is messy grease. That's what I'm saying. It's extremely greasy. There's folks that don't even know what blue magic is. They asking me,
Yeah.
what's blue magic?
I remember my mom used to put it in my head when I got perms. I hated
It's good for like the back of the neck area. And so that shit won't burn.
Smell good.
Yeah.
Not perms, but the pressing cone.
The presser.
The pressing cone.
This how you know
smells
you use
good.
this how you know you're using the best blue magic. When that pressing cone hit on that head, it's a
Sound like grease. Yes. I hated it.
Black people lard.
That's
It's
like-
lard
That's
for
why
black
when
people.
y'all said blue magic, it took me back. I was like, oh God, no.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
remember. I
And it-
remember them burns.
and it smell up the kitchen. It's
Mhm.
because you have to use it in the kitchen because that comb is sitting on that eye.
On the
That-
stove.
see, y'all say stove, we say that eye, right? On that eye. Just saying.
She getting the comb right there at the edges, hip feeling all stinging them birds right there.
And they get mad at you for hollering. Like it burns like
Smelling.
Stay still.
Smelling your
You
hair
just
burning.
burnt me. How you expect me to stay still?
I smell my skin and my hair burning.
Jesus.
smell like Popeyes in that damn kitchen. but listen, y'all. I really appreciate y'all for coming in. Thank y'all so much for hanging out. We've been live now for 3.5 hours. I really wish we could have completed that live goal. We got 9 out of 20. Do y'all think we can go ahead and get that 20? Can y'all go ahead and can somebody go ahead and do that? We've been live for 3.5 hours. Laura, Kayla, Yvonne, Charcy, Candy, they been doing the damn thing. Y'all, we got 9 out
Y'all
of
gonna
20.
have to explain that to me. This is literally my second day on TikTok. I'm
damn
so
shame.
new to TikTok.
That's a damn shame.
Wait a minute now.
That's a damn
It took
shame.
me a minute. I was still on my Facebook
That's
thing.
still y'all. You old.
I don't know
You
none of
old.
this stuff y'all be
The
talking about.
Facebook streets.
You old.
Ooh.
You old. You
That's a
old.
come up.
44.
No, you
That's a
what?
come up.
How old are you?
44. 44.
Class of 98.
Yeah, 99. I didn't graduate. I got my GED later, but yeah.
Shout out to the GED. That's what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
I was a teen mom, so I dropped out, but then I went and got my GED.
Can we give a shout out to Kiki for dropping 3 of the live goals? Kiki, thank you so much for throwing 3 of it. Also, Kayla, thank you for throwing the paper crane. The paper crane. Now listen, LaWanda. LaWanda, that's not even a 44-year-old name because I'm 42. That's not a 44-year-old name.
Well, it is, because I got it.
Well, let's go with it. So with TikTok, You see what they're doing right now? How you see the gifts is going across the bottom of the screen. So way at the top, do you see my name?
Great vibe.
Then you're gonna see like live goal somewhere up there, and they say like 16 out of 20.
Okay, I see your name. I see something join on the side of it.
That's your heartbeat. That when you click on that, that's you supporting the channel, and more than likely, like when I go live, you will see it, because it'll change a certain color. So I'm pretty sure you hit follow. You hit follow the platform, right? You hit follow that follow button.
Yeah, I did hit follow.
Okay, yeah, you better if you from Facebook, because you know it's a lot of. Yeah, TikTok is different.
I see. I was so confused. I'm like, what is going on?
Yeah,
I get on here, I see people doing a challenge thing. I was so lost.
Yeah, you would be coming from Facebook. It's a lot of old people over there. You know, they
That's not me.
You know what? We ain't got to speak saying it like
I'm
this.
just saying that's what's going on over there on Facebook. I mean, what else you want me to say? This is not 2009 anymore. I mean, this is 2026.
Listen, I'm loyal. It took me a minute, okay? It
Don't
took
give
me
a
a
damn
minute.
how low your ass is. That's why you behind, because you know it's that's not disrespectful. No, disrespectful is her just not coming over to TikTok. That's
All
disrespectful.
right, y'all, we got 4 more gifts to go. Thank you so much.
No, I got this.
Candy, appreciate it.
No, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I gotta mute. I gotta mute the mod. That's disrespectful. 30 years later, you finally decide to come over here. Welcome.
First of all, it ain't been no 30 years.
31.
Being exaggerated.
32.
Exaggerating.
33.
Exaggerating.
Kayla, thank you again for the love.
do me.
Candy come. It's already and did. That's what y'all be saying, right? Candy K, thank you for the love. Yvonne, thank you for the hand hearts. Light and love, thank you for your rose. Candy K, thank you for your love views. Thank you for 3 of them. Q Chaos, thank you for your happy poop on YouTube. Y'all love that shit. Candy K, thank you for your love. Q Chaos, thank you for your gold coin over on YouTube. Candy Cane, thank you for the love you. I really appreciate that. Damn, I love this shit. But again, TikTok is very, a lot of people that's from other platforms, they come to TikTok. They use TikTok to help build their brand. And they venture out on other platforms because whatever you're talking about, TikTok algorithms, they can find it and they'll push people your way. So like no matter what topic I talk about, TikTok is going to find other people talking about their topic, or if you searched about their topic, they're going to push you towards this way called the FYP, the For You page, right? So this is why when you see people come up on panels, they say, "Hey, I was just on another panel talking about this," because TikTok put this in their face. Say, "Hey, somebody else is talking about this."
That's what's up. That is good. I'm happy I came on over.
Thank you so much for joining us.
I'm really loving it. It's really wonderful.
Hey, GV, you seen how me and Logic became a self-appointed Dookie Squad over there on YouTube?
I see that. It's sad. It's sad.
Dookie Squad!
It's sad. It's sad. It's
Dookie
sad.
Squad!
Right? See, this is bad. See, y'all just did that. I'm looking at the chat on YouTube and it's just full of shit.
Who's going in?
It's just full of shit.
Dookie, splatting everywhere.
Matter of fact, I'm finna post one of them right now. Where is it?
Dookie,
right here.
Dookie, splatting everywhere.
Look at.
Thank you, Kiki.
Y'all, this is the size of the doo-doo on YouTube.
Found you, Miss Golden Dookie.
Look at this. Look at this. That's the size of the on the
Team
YouTube.
Dookie all day.
That's
so childish. So
childish.
See, I'm not the only one. I see Amber said she still new to it. I ain't the only one late to the party.
Amber ass ain't used to it. She been on TikTok for 3 years.
But she just said that I thought I heard her. I thought I seen her say she ain't.
Don't let her fool you. Half of the people.
Well, listen, I'm just saying I'm not the only one.
It's complicated. Like you ain't wrong for being confused. It's complicated.
This is my second day literally on this app. Literally, second day.
Get used to it. So what where you from? Just the state, not the city.
Just the state, Alabama.
Oh, you down here where we at? Oh shit. Oh yeah, you down. It's hot. It's hot outside.
That's why I've been out there lately. I've been in my house.
It's so damn hot outside. I went outside and got musted. I was out there for like 2 minutes.
You know, Don, you know in this weather, you have to carry your deodorant with you. I keep my deodorant in my purse.
I ain't never seen somebody put deodorant under their bottom lip, so that motherfucker will sweat. So y'all, it's hot. It's hot. It's hot down here in the South.
Yeah,
Alabama.
This weather retarded though. You have to literally have a jacket in the car, raincoat, and you got to prepare for all forms of weather because you never know.
No.
You might leave that day and it's hot as crap, but then by the night you need a little small jacket. So yeah.
And a storm hit. It'd be like a storm hot, and then we get a thunderstorm with rain while it's hot. It'd be a lot going on.
Yeah, that's why I tell people when it's hot outside, when it rains, go out there and start washing your car. You know, don't be spending your coins at the damn car wash. Go out there and wash your car, man. You'll be all right.
That's too much like right.
No, I'm just because you can wash it and rinse it at the same time, so it's all in one. I'm just trying to help y'all out.
And it being warm, it's like good. So because you out there, so warm rain is good for your car.
She from Facebook, so Facebook.
You ain't got to keep saying.
I mean, you brought it up. I mean, I don't know what else you want me to say. I mean, at the age of 44, I mean, we in the same lane. So, but again, how is life in Alabama?
It's good.
That's good.
But I don't be out there in the streets, so
ain't nobody asked about no streets. Why?
But you said out there in Alabama,
but the house is in Alabama. The house is in Alabama.
Well, my house is great here. It's very great.
That's good.
Great.
That's good.
Love it.
How's your backyard? Do you keep it cut?
I'm in an apartment, so
you still supposed to cut it.
No, we don't. We pay the maintenance people. They do all that. That's their job.
So you telling me I'm the only person staying in my apartment? I have to cut my own.
What?
Yeah.
Who do that?
Yeah. So where I stay in my apartment, we have a little section of the backyard area. We're responsible for cutting that.
No, we don't do that. Them Mexicans come here every week and be out there putting the lawn care together.
Yeah,
cutting the trees and stuff, broken limbs.
No, we responsible for all that because if we don't keep the yard cut and we don't keep our trim and our bushes trees trim and our bushes trim, that goes against our lease and they'll kick us out. Anytime.
I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, it's different up here. The laws are different, So it's been like that. I've been like that for the last 14 years.
Okay, I gotta put my baby to bed.
Cause everybody know I'm lying. They don't lie my ass off.
Full of it right now. What the hell are you talking about?
I have never. You know what? I swear to God.
She was believing it. She was believing it.
Got a whole house.
I'm like, what kind of apartments
putting the damn showing.
My main reason for being in an apartment is because I don't have to do that crowd.
Chelsea. She was sitting there doing this right here.
Stop it.
You gotta cut your own grass in that apartment.
Everybody in the comments like, Shivi, what the hell? What the hell? No, but for real, I gotta put the baby to sleep. So I'm gonna drop.
All right, thank you.
It was fun. It was good talk tonight.
All right, yeah, I'm about to end in a second. Thank you, Chelsea. Shout out to the moderators. Thank you. Again, but you're gonna love TikTok, LaWanda. You're gonna love it. Again,
I already do. Like I'm really loving it.
Yeah,
I really am.
You can shop on it. You can go broke on it. That's you can definitely do that. TikTok shop is damn near worse than Amazon.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. So a lot of people now they use Amazon, but the TikTok shop they got some of the same products but at a cheaper price. Because sometimes you can bypass the middleman and go straight to the source. So that's the beauty thing with TikTok. Now TikTok is trying to change that, but we don't know yet. But TikTok is good with if you're trying to start a business. I would suggest people to use TikTok because again, it's going to pull like minds towards your direction. But the one thing with TikTok is if people want to like sell something or start their own podcast, they give up real easily. Because how long you been on Facebook?
Oof. Early 2005, somewhere up in there. It's been a minute. I've been on Facebook for a very, very long time.
So that means your account you got with Facebook is Yahoo.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yahoo. Don't nobody even use Yahoo anymore.
Oh my,
I was just saying, you 44, yeah. Listen,
I still use my Yahoo
no,
account
you
because
don't.
I know it.
No,
Yes, I
no, no,
do.
you don't.
I have
You
2 of them.
when people ask, okay, ma'am, how can we find you? What's your email address? Yeah, I'm gonna give you my Yahoo account.
I do give them my Yahoo account for the junk stuff, like stuff I really ain't interested in. But I still have it. It's still very active.
That's sad. I mean,
No, it's not.
most people have crossed over, but if you still stuck with
I
Yahoo,
got a Gmail too,
go
and I
ahead,
got a one on my Apple phone.
might as
The
well
it
get on
me.
MySpace. I bet she's her MySpace is still active.
I didn't have a MySpace.
She had a black.
Facebook was my
She had a Black
first
Planet.
social media.
She had a Black Planet.
I didn't have that either.
God damn, you just
Facebook
stuck
was
with
the
Facebook.
first.
Okay.
I was found out about Facebook. I got on Facebook, and I've been on Facebook ever since.
How many followers do you have on Facebook?
I don't even be looking at stuff like that. It's like 1,600, something like that, maybe.
Less than 2,000. Your ass been on Facebook for 32 years.
Because I'm not on there trying to get like a big following. I wasn't on there for that. I was just on there like sharing stuff about my life with my family. It wasn't like I was trying to get a big following on Facebook. I didn't use it to.
So what you do, like you into like a day, a day with me or my lifestyle, stuff like that?
No, I just did it for like family members who are not in state with me and I don't see every day. I was only uploading stuff like that so we can stay in contact because you're not sitting on the phone all day, talking. And on Facebook, I can share my life and my family can get on and see what's going on. Same thing with me. I can get on and see, they took their trip. Oh, these the pictures. Oh, they just had their anniversary. These the pictures. So that's what I was using Facebook for. That's the only reason I was using Facebook.
So what are you going to use TikTok for?
So so TikTok, I started hearing how everybody was talking about how TikTok is good for like starting a like what you're doing. Because I have a lot of opinions. And I was like, you know what? If this is the place you can just get on and talk, that I would love to do that. So that's why I started looking into TikTok. I actually do want to start a page. Like I love those reaction videos. Like you sitting and looking at the body cam. You know what I'm saying? I like to react on, look at stuff like that and have other people come in and stuff. Because I be doing that on that page.
Them damn body cams be a motherfucker, huh?
Man, what? I don't even look at regular TV no more. I be looking at that stuff. It be so funny.
Yeah.
I be cutting up. They be cutting up.
Well, so so how soon are you looking to start something like this?
I mean, as soon as possible. But I got to learn it first. That's why I'm saying I got to learn it first because I don't even know what I'm doing. Like I said, I don't even know how to send the little gifts and stuff.
Let me see how many followers. You said this is your second day and you already got 17 followers and you are following 22 people. Okay. And you did send a gift. It says here you're a new
that
gift.
Rose.
Okay, so you know how to do that. The best way to learn about these platforms is just number one is be careful on panels you get on.
Okay.
Try not to get cool with so many people. Because this is TikTok have what you call the TikTok streets. And you don't want to put yourself, if you put yourself in a certain room and it's very, very biased or very opinionated, TikTok is going to start throwing content from that platform, going to start throwing it your direction. So if you're looking at something that's somewhat messy, they finna throw more messy stuff your way. So so just be careful with that if you want to protect yourself and your mindset, because it's people that have took their own lives here on TikTok.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yes. Chat, is that right? We covered the story last year about that young lady unaliving herself because she was bullied here on TikTok and she hung herself live.
Wow, that's crazy.
So yeah, so again, you just got to be careful, and again, well, GV, why you bring that up? Um, create your foundation, be yourself. Like mine, it's going to start coming your direction. Okay, even when you start doing reaction videos, you may have one person in that room. It may be you. Talk as if it's 100 people in that room.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you got to you sound smart, and you sound like you very rational. So a lot of people ain't like that.
I try to be, yeah. And I always try to see the other person's side, even if I don't agree with them. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Because I know everybody not raised the same way. Your life was not my life, so we all have different upbringing. So you gonna see something totally different than the way I see it. So I definitely understand that part. But yeah.
Yeah, and put your foot down. TikTok is
woo.
I've been on TikTok for almost 6 years. It's it's different.
Okay.
It's different.
Yeah.
It's different. But again, like me, we just started streaming on Kick and Twitch this week.
See, I don't even know what them is. I've never heard of them. I mean, I've heard them, but I don't even know what they is.
Don't even worry about it. You just start working on TikTok. But those are other streaming platforms, and they're good for podcasting because they open up the door to that, and also reaction videos. They open up the door for that. We've been streaming now on YouTube for a year and 7 months. We've been on TikTok for 5 years, and we've been on Rumble for 7 months.
Yeah.
So it just again, it's all about your vision, what you want to do. If you want to do the reaction, stick with it. Stay focused, keep doing it, because the rewards is going to show itself.
Okay.
Trust me, it will. All right.
All right. Thank you for that.
Yeah, no, thank you. Make sure you come back when we go live, okay?
Oh, I will. I'll definitely be back.
All right, thank you, sweetheart.
All right.
So again, you said love, light and love will raise. You said find your people. That's right. Find your people. People that's into reaction videos. I like that. Body cam videos. I love those. You'll be surprised. There's a lot of people that's like that. That's why the numbers are so high, especially on YouTube and X. When people do those reaction to those, especially those police body cams. Oh my goodness, a lot of those are priceless. Logic said, don't tell anybody anything you don't want to put on social media. That's a fact. That is a fact. Split personality. That's absolutely. Rest in peace, Rizzy. Absolutely. When I covered that story, I was disgusted. I was disgusted when I covered that story, because I already knew who was behind it. That's why I had to get away from that side of TikTok about 3 years ago. I had to get away. Did I cover the Nolan Wells case? Yeah, I sure did. We did 3 days of it. You can find it on YouTube, Great Vibes on 10. You can find it on YouTube or Rumble or Twitch or Kick. The replay over there. You said I'm still disgusted. They still on the app. Logic, they're still on the app. They're still on this app today, as if nothing never happened. They're still on this app. That's the sickening part behind it. They still on this app. Yep. And they laugh, man. They laugh when I watch the video clip, man. These folks are laughing. They laugh. I'm talking about in real time, right? Then somebody had like a figure of a cartoon, a helicopter. It was sad. It was sad. Who remember that young lady cooking with Kaya? And again, thank y'all so much. Laura, Kayla, Yvonne, Man, and everybody else there, man, thank y'all for completing that live goal, man. I really appreciate that. Who remember Cooking with Kaya? Yeah, Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with, y'all remember her? Young lady, late teens, early 20s. She was cooking on social media, especially TikTok. And she had a page on Twitter, I think. And I think she was on Twitch, if I'm not mistaken. I'm talking about up and coming streamer, right? Cooking, but she would cook in a certain attire, right? That would be appeasing, to me and eyes, right? But it wasn't nothing like too exposure. But young lady put on, a smaller outfits, but she was cooking and she was showing women how to, different recipes and different things like that. And I'm talking about she blew up. Her downfall on social media at that time was by who? I'm going to see if y'all know. Her downfall on social media was by who? At that time. There you go, Angel. It was so many women jealous of her. I'm talking about, y'all, her platforms took off. We're talking about millions of people that was viewing her. And she was starting, people look, she was starting to get sponsors. Because other women were so jealous of her. They started reporting her accounts, talking crazy about her. This woman never said much on social media anyway. She just say cooking with Kaya, cooking, and then she'll show meals and how to prep meals and how to, they were hated on that young lady, bullied the hell out that woman. I'm talking about by the thousands. Bullied that young lady. I don't know, LaWanda. I don't know if she's still cooking. I don't know. I haven't checked. It's been a few years since I've checked. I think she is okay. But I don't know. I haven't done any updated. I haven't checked on her in a while. Because I did a live on her in 2024, I think somewhere in August. And, addressing that. I hear women say, hey, we're going to empower other women to become better version of themselves. And you got a young lady, in her early 20s, late teens, early 20s. Forgive me for not knowing the age, but she was young. So when you're talking about women empowerment, women ran her off social media during that time. Ran her off. Yeah, it was sad. It was sad. It was sad. Just in case nobody don't know who this young lady is. I probably can find it here. Then you had other platforms starting out where people were saying, like, cooking with Megan or cooking with Holly or cooking with Jaquisha. It's like I was like, man, come on. Are you fucking serious, man? Y'all know what I'm talking about. just trying to find a video of hers where she just doing something. This is where she was. Wow. Okay, here a video.
Cooking with Kaya cries on stream.
I hate when people talk, man.
All the hate and everything. Like
Okay, here it is. Here one right here. Y'all look at this. But I'm gonna show you a video of her when she was really doing her thing on here on social media. But this is where when they was really bullying her. And I'm talking about the women.
nothing affects me no more. Like it's like I have no feelings no more.
Trying to put the music.
Cooking with Kaya.
So now let me show y'all like the type of videos that she did. That's when when I tell you she didn't have nothing left. Again, she was young and she was social media. The women on social media bullied the hell out of her. So here's. I don't like when people do voiceovers. That crap right there really kills me. Like I just need a video of her. Let's see. Okay, here one. Okay, here's let's show this video right.
Girl, I can take your man with this meal I just cooked.
Okay, so here's like a video of her. Right now, y'all, we just chilling.
Welcome to another video. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. I just want to come on here and thank you guys for 160,000 followers. Girl, I can take your.
But you got, and just let y'all know, that's a dessert that she put together. Let's see. I ain't gonna show them because they're right there probably get the platform banned. That's it.
Say it, girl. I can.
Okay, so again, now this right here is. Let me show y'all this.
Show your man with his dinner I just cooked, bro. Take a good look. Welcome to another video with Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya.
Don't know how to sing, but I'm her. I've been trying to make my nigga quit sir. Now you trying to ring me like church. I'm a real ass bitch, can't fold. I don't need to do my own damn lunch.
Hey y'all, that's the stuff she did. She'll give an intro, then she'll start cooking. And she got bullied out. She got bullied so bad on social media for doing that. You said mad because she is gorgeous and she had a huge following. When I tell you her following, it was huge. I'm talking about Man, it was big. You said most of the bullies probably couldn't cook, and it's all jealousy, unfortunately. It's just to show y'all. So when I hear people talk about, empowering and, we need to do this and we need to do that, and I just look at people like, y'all bully people here on social media. Y'all bully people. You know what I mean? So, I just sit back and listen. Kayla, I'm just saying, I just sit back and listen. I just sit back and listen. Again, this is why I treat social media the way I treat it. Right? That's why it's hard to get to me, right? Sometimes people be wanting to, get my feathers a little ruffled, ruffled up a little bit. And the only time I really just go hard or just go in, just for clout. You have to be thick-skinned to get on social media to push content. Because the way you pushing it out, if it gains traction, people are going to come at your head. And they don't know you. They don't know you, but people take it as if they know you and they respond. If you do that, if you try to, develop something on social media, you might as well hang that up. Let's use Chris Brown for an example. Chris Brown, self-made, right? A lot of women love going to his concerts. Single women, married women, love getting up there on the stage, just kissing that man all in the mouth. Now your ass got hemorrhoids on your damn tongue. But anyway, I'm just, just gonna, this not allegedly. I'm just allegedly, okay. Do y'all remember when Chris Brown and what's her name? What's the young lady name, y'all? The girl he was dating, it's on the tip of my tongue, y'all. The young lady, Rihanna, thank you. It's 11:40 p.m. When him and Rihanna was messing around, when they were talking, and when that incident happened between him and Rihanna, people went from loving him to start attacking him because they only heard one side of the story. Oh, damn, Chris Brown beat the hell out of Rihanna. Oh, he this and he that. I remember I was on Facebook during this time. My first question was, what really happened? What really happened? So when we got the full picture, I was like, oh. Do you see people start back saying, "Oh, I love Chris Brown"? When the full story came out, we're talking about like years later. You go from loving him to hating him, talking crazy about I knew something was wrong with him. I knew it was just something about him. It was just something about here's the favorite one. I could not put my finger on it. Who told your ass to be touching shit anyway? That's the main thing. I just couldn't put my finger on it. Yeah, Kayla, that's what happened. The life of a man is the world is against a man's response. towards bad behavior. I've watched thousands upon thousands of videos. Before I say this, do we have men that's out here they're quick to put their hands on a woman? Absolutely. Absolutely. No shadow of a doubt. That's what y'all like to say. But that's not the majority of men. That's why when that whole feminism movement was going around TikTok, I was one of the ones I had to get in on that. I was like, okay, all right, let's start looking at some facts here. All right. People will watch videos. People will watch videos, and even in public, where they will see a woman beating the hell out of a man, right? Hitting him on the back of the head, kicking him, throwing shit at him. And the first thing pops in people's heads is, he must deserve that. They'll stand back, damn, what'd he do? Some people be like, yeah, girl, get his ass. Whatever he did, he deserved it. I'm talking about beating his ass, right? Because he's not responding. But when a man responds out of self-defense, that's when it's a problem. That's when it's a problem. That's what people frown upon. Again, I understand the world we in. I'm not blind to it at all. I just don't choose to talk about certain situations anymore because it doesn't change the behavior of people. Social media have gave people the green light to act like animals. Literally act like animals. Social media have given people the green light to where no matter the things that they do and say, there's no consequences. Why? It's because when I get done with your ass, I can cut this phone off. I ain't got to deal with you. Social media have destroyed relationships. Social media have destroyed marriages. Social media have destroyed friendships. Social media have destroyed communication, people skills, social skills, conflict resolution skills. Social media have killed that. Let's be honest. Logic, leave me alone. That's why your 14th cousin on your Uncle Daddy's side, 15th, that got two toes. You said you can't stand this damn phone. See, that's you. You said that's a secret. You exposed my secret on yesterday. So boom, there it is. You said I like the movie Baby Boy when she slapped that man in his face and he hit her back. I'm tired of you, Jody. I'm tired of you, Jody. Yvonne, you better stop here. I'm telling you, you better stop. Hear me. Yvonne, I'm tired. Jody, I'm tired of you. Jody. Man, that man took his hand and backhand that woman. Boy. And when he realized what he did, he said, I'm so sorry. Baby, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. Man, he picked that. Lori, we about to end in a minute. He picked that. He picked her up, took her to the bedroom, laid her down. Her whole facial expression changed. He said, I'm sorry. He started kissing her belly button, kissing other things too. They didn't show it. They didn't show it. They didn't show it. They didn't show it at all. Just saying. That you know that they didn't show it. Yep, gave her the lickaroo because he slapped the hell out of her. Right, it was a reaction. Bow, and licked the ass up for slapping her. Hey, I mean, y'all brought it up. I'm just responding. What you want me to say? You know, anytime you act up, be prepared to get licked. Or the shit that come out of my mouth. You said if we all leave, he talked to himself. Let me tell you something, Caleb. It's not going to happen. There have been times I would sit here right here in this chair. Hey, they gonna sit here they gonna sit right here with me. Cause they know I'm gonna say something ignorant. They gonna sit right here. I don't care if it's 3 o'clock in the morning. They gonna sit right here. I know you motherfucking lying. Amber, I knew your ass gonna say some fucked up ass shit like that. Where my hubby at? I'm finna go act up. I knew it. You see that? Y'all see that? That's just Amber ass. It's so many Ambers out here. Amber ass just be doing shit. Like her husband could be on the way home from work. And she like, all right, baby, I'm finna prep dinner. What you want to eat? He was like, all right, baby, I want some chicken. Her ass would take one chicken leg and cut it down the middle. Remove the bone, right? Right? Split that chicken open and slice that motherfucker down the middle. Give his ass one slice, put it on the plate, won't even fry it. Put it on the plate and sit it right there on the table. So he walk in, baby, here's your plate. He look at it. You say you want chicken. Now you got, a little confrontation going on. Why? Because she want to be licked. Then after her husband get done, now her ass in there frying up chicken the right way with an apron on. That's it. An apron, no socks. An apron, no socks. No socks. You said why I gotta be chicken? Live restricted from some audience. Your live contain things that may find uncomfortable and has been restricted. Reason, body exposure and sexual behaviors. I was talking about a damn apron and licking feet. Whatever. See, I ain't gonna tell y'all what Kayla said last week. But you restricted my life for being honest. Amber ass walking around the house with her, just an apron and a bow tie on. But see what I'm talking about? See, Kayla? See what I'm talking about? Well, look here, y'all. I'm about to get out of here. Thank y'all for chilling out with your boy Great Vibes. Thank y'all for hitting that live goal. I really appreciate it. Again, we'll be back here tomorrow. And again, like I said, y'all, thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. I really appreciate y'all. You can find this crazy ass replay over on YouTube. And also Rumble, Twitch, and different things like that. Just make sure when I go live, y'all come support your boy. Until next time, y'all, this your boy Great Vibes on 10 for the win, man. Much love, y'all. Thank y'all so much.
Big personality, never basic. Confidence high, always bringing the fun. When he shows up, the party's begun. Mr. Clean Shining, yeah, you know the name. Bald head glowing like a Hall of Fame. He rolls close his eyes every time that we say it, but deep down inside we know he'll never trade it. Rub that shiny dome, make a wish, that's a scene. Everybody laughing, what's up, Mr. Clean? They call him a genie, yeah, that's routine. One little rub and you live in the dream. Then out of nowhere, surprise disguise. 2P comes out and the whole room cries. New look loading, what's next today? You never know what he's gonna display. 3 different headphones, always prepared. Different vibes for every moment shared. Music, research, or something brand new. He's got a setup for whatever he'll do. Let the whole world know. Bring that energy everywhere we'll go. Great vibes on 10. Turn it up again. That's the kind of vibe you can't pretend. Great vibes on 10. Say it loud, say it proud. Bring the truth and bring the crowd. From beginning to end, hit that replay, run it again. Questions, always digging deep, looking for answers that others might keep. Not just the headlines, not just the noise, searching for facts with a curious voice. Kicking the dots, putting pieces in place, taking the time to examine the case. Facts on the table, questions in sight, searching for truth from morning to night. Got great researchers helping along the way, bringing information into the light every day. Doing the work, taking the time, looking for answers and following the signs. And everybody knows when the moment arrives, the